So welcome to Mozza Versus. You join me on a brand new series where I'm going to be competing in 24-hour matches against fox anglers. So for the very first one, we're here at A12 Lakes in Essex. So joining me on this very first episode is Harry Charrington, who obviously match fished all of his life, where I've never match fished other than a few poxy matches last year. But yeah, this is going to be tough without a shadow of a doubt. I've got my work cut out for this one. So yeah, we're at quite a prolific lake, not the type of venue that I'm used to be honest, but Harry will be all over this, so if anything, I'll be a good netsman for him. But I've come with the kitchen sink. Believe you me, I've brought absolutely everything for every single tactic. I've even got stuff prepared. I tied rigs last night. Never done that before. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this because a little bit different. You know, I've not really done much of this in the past, and yeah, it'd be mega to beat Harry without a shadow of a doubt.
So for those who don't know me, I am Harry Charrington. I do dabble in a bit of match fishing every now and again. Yeah, I quite enjoy my match fishing. I'm not entirely sure what my chances are like in this one though. Mozza, no matter what he says, oh I don't do match fishing or whatever, probably in the last 2 matches that I've fished, he's done about 8 or 10. You're only as good as your last match. Mozza won his last match, I didn't. So yeah, I'd love to beat him. I'd dearly love to beat him. I do consider him, or I did consider him, as one of my good friends, but I don't anymore. He sent me some rather abusive text messages in the week. What did he say? He said, I will end your career, which I'm not entirely sure whether he means fishing career or career at Fox, but either way I think that's pretty nasty. So yeah, I just don't appreciate tactics like that. He's trying to put me off, trying to put me off my game, off my stride, and yeah, I don't think it's going to work. I've come prepared-ish, although when I got here, and the guy was like, oh yeah, it did 84 fish in a day once. Some guys had 15 fish. I've kind of thought, oh, I might not have brought enough bait, but we'll see. Mozza, I'm coming for you. So yeah, don't be putting yourself down too much, because we all know that you can do it. If you can do it at Rainbow, you can do it anywhere.
Stop that. Yeah, sorry. You're such a cheater.
Right. Do you know where you want to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I want to go there too.
Ow! Fumble! Right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You're going to shoot?
Yes.
Right.
Ready?
I'm quite nervous.
So am I. It's tense, isn't it?
Yeah. Right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, yeah. Damn, I was going to keep with a rock.
Rocks,
paper, scissors, shoot.
Ah! Right. It wasn't best of 3, was it?
Yes, it was best of 3. Best of 3. It's got to be best of 3. Right.
Right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ow!
Oh. So basically we get a choice of left or right, don't we?
Pretty much.
I'd like to go on the left, please.
Of course he would.
I'd like to go on the left.
Unbelievable. Well, I wanted to go on the left. If you wouldn't have seen that last fish, I would have been on the left.
They've been showing all morning. I've missed all of them, apart from one.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Mate, good luck. May,
I can see me being jobless come on. Right then, H. Seeing as I've got my weird lucky charm, it's only fair that I got you one.
You actually.
Do you know what I was going to get you? A Peppa Pig, just to relate it with the pig the other week. It was 10 quid. So I was spending that on him, so I spent a couple of quid. Harry Potter, right? And that's so your head don't fall off, because his head's
gone.
His head's gone.
Right, cheers. Yeah, I'll put
him
these
out
under
by
my
the
rods.
rods.
Yeah, thank you very
Put him out.
much. Cheers.
So the swim choice then is basically it's a small little point right up the far end of the lake, and looking out at the swim on the right hand side of it, you've got a bank where there's no swims whatsoever, so there's basically no fishing on that bank, but you can obviously cast from this swim up to a load of features that patrol along that bank. Now basically you've got reeds, you've got overhanging trees, just perfect places for carp to hide out. So in front of the swim, I'd say about 70 yards out, there's a point that comes out at about sort of 20 to 30 yards out into the lake. That's being generous saying it's 30 yards, probably about 20 yards out. And yeah, obviously a feature for this swim. And then to the left hand side of the swim, it's obviously all open water. So I unfortunately lost the rock, paper, scissors to Harry, and whilst we were in the swim, when we first turned up, I saw 3 fish jump out in the open water, and then Harry had clocked one just before we started our rock, paper, scissors. So obviously he won that. He chose the left hand side of the swim, I'm on the right hand side, and yeah, it's a little bit too shallow right up tight against the bank to be fishing, so I've sort of come a little way off, I say a rod length off to all the features that are there. Basically my cut off point is about 3/4 of the way up the point, and then Harry is fishing obviously from the corner of the point all the way out into open water, and basically loads of gravel out there. It sort of drops off from 4 foot down to about 6, maybe 7 foot into the open water. So there's no actual weed out there either. You know, Harry had a good lead around in the open water, and it was just basically gravel that he found in most of the areas. So that's a look at the swim, and let's see how we get on.
Right, bad luck. Oh, he's going to the right. That's not where I wanted it.
No! Oh, my bag's gone.
You can't fish with that. Look, one just busted out over me straw. What a nightmare.
It's waiting for you, that is.
I can't believe that.
Bloody hell.
Oh! That was the first rod that I chucked out. Well, I mucked up the first cast and then chucked out just off the end of the point. Yeah, with a solid bag. And yeah, I got the other rod out. It was clipping on the bobbin on that rod, and this one went. So couldn't be off to a better start. I've got a double take. I don't know, the bobbin's sort of up and down on the other rod, so it might be a bream, but first things first, I'll concentrate on landing this. But never did I expect to get a double take within 5 minutes of starting. Ridiculous. Oh, Mozza's got one! The carp? Oh no! No! Oh, well, I hope that the one on my other rod is a carp. That is unbelievable. Bloody hell, are you landing yours already?
Oh God. Right.
Come on. Ease. Right, that'll do. That's that one in. Secure this net with a bucket. And there's nothing on here anymore. Oh no, there is something on here now. Okay, good. Good. I'm gonna have to start playing these harder so I get more time in the water.
Mate, this is...
Right.
I don't know where he is. Like a rut bees, don't they?
Right, don't screw it up, Mozza. Don't lose it. Oh, look, one just popped.
Oh, mate, I'm not used to this. I don't know what to do. Oh, you?
No, it's you. You got a bite.
Oh, I thought it was you.
No.
Oh. Do I look more of a match angler now I hold the rod down low like Harry does? And all them other match angler people, type guy, people, anglers. Don't like playing fish like this. Only unless I'm surface fishing. It's just no fun in it. It's better when you hold the rod up high. But I can't. It's no time for fun. It's all about beating H-bomb. Oh, badoosh!
Oh, sinking the line and he's got to bite. Sinking the line and he's got to bite. He's a nice fish,
Yeah,
that,
man.
Well, I have never been in a match before, and I've fished at proper mental places like Drayton and that sort of thing. I've never been in a match before where it's been this hectic straight away. Usually you need to get a bit of bait established and you need to get the fish's confidence up, but you know, we got really good conditions and it's just, yeah, it's just mental, and I can't get a rod out quick enough, and my head's gone a little bit only because I was miscasting and and I just wasn't. I had 3 solid bags prepared. Mozza's had about 20 probably, because I had no idea that it was going to be like this. So I think I'm going to have a bit of a regroup once I've landed this one. But at least, as long as Mozza doesn't get another bite, it's 3-3. If I land this, that's counting my chickens before they've hatched. Yeah. Right. I better find out what these all weigh.
So, biggest of 3 at £20 3 ounces. It's almost like catching 2, this is. So yeah, really happy to have a 20 pounder out of the first one of 3 bites. So let's hope that all of Harry's are below £10. Buzzing. Yes. Give you a little kiss.
So this is my 3rd one. Absolutely perfect common. I'm a little bit behind Mozza. That 20 pounder for him really has helped him out, but at least we're going fish for fish, and yeah, at least it's pretty mental, because for as long as it's hectic, I'd like to think that I can continue putting fish on the bank and maybe even overtake Mozza. But yeah, you're in my sights, Mozza. You're in my sights. You watch out. So, might be early doors, and we've had, yeah, well, we've not even 20 minutes in, and Mozza's ahead of me slightly. I'm feeling okay because I've had the same amount of bites as him. He has had the bigger stamp of fish, so I just don't want that to continue. If we carry on going bite for bite and he continues to catch the bigger stamp of fish, then quite quickly I will fall well behind. So as long as it doesn't carry on this way, then I'm okay. If he carries on catching bigger fish, then I might be stuffed. It might be one of those venues where the bigger fish hang around the margins, around the edges, around the out of bounds area, which is the type of water that Mozza's fishing. So I don't know, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I'm gonna have to try my hardest and yeah, see if I can knock a few bites together. Oh, is that me? So this 19.5 pound dumpy common, along with a couple of others, has rocketed me into the lead. Mozza's getting a little bit plagued by bream, but he has actually just lost a carp, so it's not like all is lost for him, and he will be hot on my heels, especially the fact that he's literally just lost a carp. There's so many fish in here that things could change, you know, just like that. And it is literally just like that I've I've gone into the lead, so things can turn around very, very easily. But yeah, I'm well happy with this and the others that I've caught so far.
Right, well, the inevitable's happened and Harry is on 6 fish now, so he's a few ahead of me at the moment. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a little switch up sort of thing, put a bit of bait out and just sort of fish an area, a bit similar to what Harry's doing, basically copying Harry. But I'm getting battered by bream at the moment. Had a couple of losses as well, which has hurt me, but you know, just got to keep at it, I suppose. So yeah, we'll see what happens, but yeah, in the meantime, going to bait a different area and yeah, see if that works.
So first thing that you do, get the PVA on the loading tool, and then I just drop a tiny amount of pellet in the bottom, and basically that just acts as a little bed for my hook bait. One thing I will mention with the pellets is that these are like 2.3 mil, 2 mil to 2.3 mil, really, really small pellets. These ones are krill pellets, so they got a little bit of krill powder in them as well. But the main thing with these pellets is that you need them to be small to make sure that your bag is really, really tight, so that you can cast as accurately and as far as possible. If you don't use bigger pellets, it will make the bag harder to tie and less aerodynamic. Right, so crack on. A few more pellets in the bottom, lead on top, and then fill the rest of the bag with the pellets. And one thing you want to make sure with the rapid tool is that you don't overfill it. If you overfill it, you won't be able to twist, and that's the main part of tying these bags. So you need a gap of maybe 1.5 inches there, and then all I'm going to do is twist there. That pinches the PVA, holds it nice and tight, and then just push it into the tool like so. And then once you've got it almost down to the little ridge there, lick round the top, push it over, and basically that just sticks it to the bag. So squeeze the tool just around the PVA to sort of secure it in place, take it off, and that's the bag effectively tied. And then the only thing that I do in addition is fold the corners in. Basically lick my finger, lick the corner and fold it over. Same on the other side. And when you get in a rhythm with these, you can tie them up so quickly. And you know, if you're wanting to get lots of quick bites, or even just to tie a load up in advance, it's a much quicker way of making a really tidy parcel of bait. The fish just come in there, nail it straight away, suck everything up, hook bait goes up with them, and yeah, they can't resist it. Above anything, you know, beating Mozza's good, but catching fish like this, getting this many bites, is just brilliant fun. Come on. Look at that with his big tail. Ridiculously big tail. Well, that is absolutely ridiculous. The most camp carp I have ever caught. It is. Oh yeah, cheers, Mozza, yeah. Yeah, what an absolutely bizarre carp. £10. Must be some sort of cross with a, I don't know, I guess a fantail goldfish. Really long, wilted, withered fins. Weird, I don't know, the only way I could describe them is flanges coming out of its nostrils. And yeah, another £10 on the board, I guess. What a mental carp. What do you reckon to that, Moz?
Yes! He's wicked.
That's absolutely unbelievable.
I've not seen one.
Like a sail, like
a
a sailfish with his fin up.
Mate, he's epic.
He is a bit camp, isn't he?
He's appropriate for yourself, mate. Like I said before. Hey, he's wicked.
Cool, I'm well happy with him.
Yeah, he's well smart.
Okay, so yeah, even though I might be well ahead of Mozza, it looks like he's had a bit of a rethink and he's fishing a hell of a lot closer to me. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I've built up enough of a lead to keep ahead of him, but with the amount of fish that are in here, all could change in a matter of minutes.
Just want it to be over. Do you know what I feel like? You must have seen that guy. I think he's on this like talk show thing. I think they they bring on his dad or something like that, and he just looks and goes like that. That's exactly how I felt. That sums it up right there. Every time one of his alarms goes off, I'm like that.
What do we reckon? Are you gonna land this for me, Mozza?
Yeah, man. Of course I am. I'll land it like Lewis lands them. Don't look too bad, does he? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go on. Yes! Yeah, man. He's wicked. Pin scale.
Pin scale, is that him?
Yeah.
Oh, he'll do.
Yeah, man.
Got a couple of fingers.
The sergeant.
Stripes.
Good skills, man.
Cheers for not knocking that off, Moz.
I'm not the next one off. Mate, he's wicked. Well done, man. He's
Cheers,
proper
mate.
good. Look at that. Look, his scale's like grown out of his body.
Yeah, just pick it off, yeah.
Well, no, because I thought it was flat, but
No.
it's not. Look. Well, it sort of is, but isn't.
Yeah. Cool. It's going
Your
quite
way.
well.
Yeah, for you. Nah, good skills, man. It's what you're good at.
been a while, hasn't it?
It has been a while, yes. It has been a while. If we were green fishing, it'd be alright.
It was a really quiet night. Well, the fishing was quiet. The wind and the rain was so loud. So loud. My brolly blew over because I only got it pegged down with 3 pegs. And yeah, it sort of got light and, well, it's kicked off. I've had one already. Mozza's had a bream and now he's got a carp on. And I've got another carp on. So it looks like it might be another day of carnage. Yes, Mozza! Go on. I really want you to catch this. I'm not even joking. Go on. Yes! Yes!
Come back inside.
Come on. Come on. Nope. This time. Nope, this time. Yeah. Right.
Well, what's going on now is I'm getting an absolute pasting. There's no other words to describe it, but I'm having fun all the same. Said no man ever. So yeah, as you can see, mine's a little bit smaller than his, and and we should probably start this again. So yeah, you know, unfortunate for me, I had a lot of bream that moved into the swim yesterday after putting too many 8-millers out, and I think that is the only excuse that I've got for it, to be honest. But hopefully all them 8-millers have been eaten. Hopefully I catch literally 200 fish in the next 10 minutes and I might be in with a chance, but all the, you know.
How much time have we got left?
What have we got?
4 or 5 hours.
To make some sort of a comeback, so this is a little way to making that comeback, but to be honest,
this one's £2 bigger, so it's not that much of a way.
Yeah, no, so, you know, anyway, Harry's fished really well, as he always does in any match that he ever competes in. It's what he's good at. So, yeah, but it's been wicked to watch. Hold it, Harry! Hold it!
So we are into the last few hours of the match. I am quite a way ahead now. I don't know, there's no two ways about it. I am quite a way ahead. But yeah, I think Mozza's going to have to do something to catch me. He's going to need to start catching some bigger fish. I don't know how he's going to do that. Maybe luck one out. I don't know. There are bigger fish in this venue, so if he can catch a couple of those, then it can rocket him a fair way closer. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm in a good position right now. That is for sure. I'm in a very good position, and if I can nick a few more bites before the end of the match, I think that'll be it.
So a couple of hours left of the match now, and yeah, I'm battered, bruised, wounded, been royally dusted up this session. To be expected though, to be honest with you. Mr. World Champion and Mr. Erics and whatever else he's won. Yeah, it's one of them things, but I suppose it might put me in good stead for perhaps the next one. the problem is I don't PVA bag fish and all that, and I think that's where I've gone wrong this session. Should have fished with, I suppose, how I fish. Oh, that's a bite. Keep coming. Yes!
Another bite. It has actually slowed up a fair bit today from yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was just mental. But yeah, what I have found is that the fish have sort of backed off of bait, or maybe the bream have come into the bait and not necessarily push the carp out, but they just get to the hook bait quicker. So I've kind of stopped putting in any bait, and I'm literally just chucking my bags out around the swim, not putting them in the same place twice, mainly because I feel like any sort of bait out there seems to just be attracting bream. So I want to have my solid bags in different positions every time, so that hopefully the first fish that comes across them is a carp. And yeah, it seems to be working, but it's one of those things where, you know, you have to read the situation. If you're getting bites, it allows you to do that as well, whether they're from bream or carp or whatever. And yeah, it's about changing, even micro changes from fishing on bait to off bait. Yeah, that can make an awful lot of difference to how many bites that you can get in a short space of time. And yeah, luckily from doing that, I've managed to keep the bites coming and stay well ahead of Moz. Absolutely made up with this lovely 22-pound mirror. You know, whilst it's nice getting loads of bites and loads of action, it does make a nice change to catch a nice old mirror from those smaller commons, and yeah, puts the nail in Mozza's coffin just a little bit more. So yeah, absolutely buzzing. Mozza. Mint. What a nice fish.
So I ended up with 84 pound, 4 ounces of fish. Harry ended up with 800 pound of it. No, he didn't. He had 200 and 16 and a half, wasn't it? Yeah. Epic.
So, cheers for having me on your first show, Mozza. It has been a shame to completely annihilate you, but you know, what can you do?
Should have had that fun war. Should have had the fun war.
Yeah, you definitely would have won that. But yeah, thanks very much, and it has been a blast.
Well, congratulations, mate, and on to the next dusting up. Nah, next one you'll have them. Well, none of them. I don't want to face any of them. No, well, I've got to beat it, at least Bart or Tom, one of them two. I need some ammo for the year. Got to have some ammo, but no, thoroughly looking forward to the next one. So welcome to the next instalment of Mozza Versus, and I'm thoroughly looking forward to this one. The venue in choice for this is Todber Manor Fisheries. Now there's loads of lakes on the complex over at Todber, and the lake we've chosen for this session is Little A's. Reasons being, there's loads of carp in here, so fingers crossed there's going to be loads of carp caught for all you lovely people viewing this now. The guy that's going to be facing me on this session is a world champion again, and a European champion, and a back-to-back British champion. Wow, so he knows how to catch a fish or two. I would like to say he's a friend, but to be honest, he's more of a pest. It's Mark Bartlett. Mark needs no introduction into the match fishing scene. I'm just going to big him up loads here because he's no doubt going to absolutely batter me on this one, but no one else wanted to face me, unfortunately. I think Scott Day is still abroad. He's not even come home yet until we knew that we'd filmed this one, obviously. So cheers for that, Scott. Anyway, I'm thoroughly looking forward to this one. There's plenty of carp in Little A's, and let's hope we're going to catch a few.
I'm Mark Bartlett, and I'm here to fish against Lee Mozza Morris. And now I'm looking forward to it. I grew up with Lee, so there'll be some proper banter rights up for grabs this session. I've got everything to lose, to be fair. Lee's got absolutely nothing to lose. Apart from we're just going to have a headache for a long time if he catches more than me. But on the other side of the thing, he shouldn't really lose. You know, he works for Simo. Simo's best mates with the owner of these lakes. He pretty much knows all of these fish on a first term basis. Probably hand fed them most of their life. Yeah, so there's no reason why he shouldn't beat me here at all. But now I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good one. Oh yeah, well done, Lee.
What?
Oh, look, there's one that's just wellied out. What, where that great big coot?
Gutted, Bart. Huh? You got all emotional then, thinking that was the one, didn't you? You was like, oh, that's my peg. That's the peg I wanted to go in. Oh no, it's a chicken. What?
You fully thought that was a carp?
Yeah, I knew it was a coot. You were all getting emotional, weren't you?
Look, Lee, look. There's one.
Bartlett, another one's just boshed out. Don't know how many slings to take. 8, 9, 10.
What?
You can't count further than that, can you? There's no one more boring than Bart.
Right, I'm ready. Come on.
Which the viewers will get to know.
They brought me Barrow.
Barrett. He's going to be destroyed come the end of this. He's going to be a broken man.
What do you want to do? Rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah, we will do rock, paper,
Come
scissors.
on then.
No, wait. God's sake, Mark, you're so bloody...
I want to start setting up.
Jesus Christ. I bet your missus hates you. Come on in, let's get to bed. Come on in, Dara. Do what?
Oh my God.
What's the matter? What are you moaning about now? God's sake, do you ever stop whinging?
You.
God, you never stop moaning, do you?
Long.
Meat. Whinge. Tractor.
Don't.
Mate. Mate.
So let's just get this straight.
Here, mate. Let's get this straight. I want to bring my digger.
Apparently from Southampton, they don't count to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Shoot. Yeah. Rock, paper,
When
scissors,
have you
shoot.
ever done anything? You start 1, 2,
Rock,
3,
paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That's how the kids
It's
do
just
it these
bang,
days.
Bang, and then that's it. Ready?
Right, are you ready for rock, paper, scissors, shoot? The dramatic music has started.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's tense, isn't it? Can
Ready?
you feel the tension? Right, so what are we going on? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah?
No. Rock, paper, and then that's it.
Scissors. Right,
Yeah.
okay,
Ready?
ready? Yep. Rock, paper, scissors. Yes! Yes! He's 1-0 up! So that's the 3.
That's the 3.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah!
Come on then.
Get in there.
Which
Get
side do
in
you
there.
want?
I've actually won something for once. It's probably the only thing I'm going to win.
Heroic. Which side of the peg do you
Oh,
want?
look at him. He's getting all emotional. I'm not going to tell you yet.
Right, well,
I'm going to hold it out. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait, see some fish.
Oh, he's going to run out of battery in a minute. won't he?
I'm going to go on the right. I'm only going on the right because all your kit's on the right. So you've now got to move it to the left. That's the only reason.
I only wanted to go on the right because if it starts raining, I can just face my bivvy the other way.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's another good shout. Thank you, Mark. He's all emotional now. Look, he's on the back foot already. So the swim choice then for this one is pretty much situated dead centre of the lake, and carrying on from the theme from the very first one, me and Bartlett are going to be fishing the exact same swim. One's going to be on the left and one's going to be on the right. So now we've got the rock, paper, scissors out the way. I actually won that one, which was nice, but to be honest, I didn't know what side I was going to go on. And the only reason why I've gone on the right is because Bartlett put all his kit on the right, so he had to move it all over to the left, and that is the only reason. Good walkcraft in my eyes. So yeah, the wind's trickling from the left to the right. Conditions for February, to be honest, are pretty good, I'd say. I reckon we're into double figures at the moment, so it's not freezing cold like normal Februaries are. Me and Bartlett were thinking that we were going to have to break the ice for this one, to be honest, when we knew about it a few weeks back. But conditions look absolutely mega for it. And like I say, Bartlett's on the left. Don't know where he's going to be fishing, no doubt going to be poaching someone's peg, I'm sure. And I'm on the right, don't know where I'm going to be fishing, no doubt I'll end up poaching his peg if he catches a fish or two. Now obviously with this being a match, you want to be fishing a venue that's really prolific, and Little A's definitely offers that. There's around about 800 fish in here. I think 100 of them fish go over 20 pounds. You've got about 8 to 10 30 pounders that are in here, and then obviously 600 odd fish that, you know, mark up high doubles, to be honest. So plenty of fish in here for us to go at. It's a nice prolific water. Fingers crossed there's going to be plenty of fish caught. So carrying on with the theme of the lucky charms from the last one, you would have seen that I give Harry his. So Bartlett, brought you a lucky charm along as well. Are you ready for it?
Come on then.
Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Are you ready? Pow!
What was that?
Boris the Bartlett, it looks like you. Boris the Bartlett. He likes that, didn't you? You love that. But if you start catching more than me, I want him back.
I'll take him actually, he's pretty cool.
He is cool.
Yeah, cheers mate.
Boris the Bartlett, best of luck to you, Bart. Let's get this match on.
Don't really cross the old ferret.
I beg to differ. Good luck, mate.
All right there, Brad.
You ready? Chuck it into my peg, Bart.
Who's chucking your peg?
You ain't.
Rubbish kid.
Rubbish, kid. Well, that was a better start than mine and Harry's start last time round. Look at that for a rig. What an abomination. Chuck that out like that, didn't you? Get you with your little powders and potions.
Don't leave it in there because it will chuck it out.
I love how panicky you're getting. That's it, Bart, you get the net. Hopefully you'll be doing that loads for me.
Whatever, Lee. Where is it?
Just in front of us here.
Ooh.
Oh!
Foul look, mate.
I thought it was at first, it's
That's
not.
foul look.
It's not.
100%.
It's not. It's look, it's in the gob, it's in the bottom lip.
Nice one. Get him.
Yeah.
The top of Lee.
Reach out for him then, Bart. Reach out for him. Go on, the first one. Yes!
Oh, yeah. It's Popeye.
It's
Popeye.
Popeye. Right.
Yes, Lee.
Yes, Bart. That is Popeye. Go on, Popeye. Right, leave him there. Stop disturbing my fish. Well, I need to keep an eye on Bart behind you, Brad, so. But yeah, first fish of the match in the net, which is nice. And Bartlett's now trying to poach me up by chucking all over me, as per usual. So yeah, I'm just rebaiting now. Put my little mesh bag on. Get the rod back out there. But yeah, nice to get the first one in. We've been watching around the pond and there's not been a lot of bites going on, to be honest. So we're a little bit worried whether to put any bait out or whether you're doing the right thing, sort of thing. But yeah, when you get a bite, it tells you loads. So
yeah.
Right, let's get this rod straight back out on the money. Here we go then. Oosh! 58 pounds. So first fish of the session, 17 pound 7 ounces. First fish on the scoreboard.
I thought you were going to say first fish without a boat then.
That is true. First fish without a boat probably this year, so you're not far wrong. But yeah, to get the first one is epic.
It's a nice one, and like, you know, we've not been fishing long either.
No, what? Oh, half hour, 3/4 of an hour, something like that? Well, I don't know, it felt like longer being in your presence, but yeah, he's epic.
No, nice.
That will do for the first one.
Hopefully it's your last one.
Yeah, it probably will be. Nice all the same. So it's not long since I put that first fish back, and yeah, I'm going to need to build up a massive lead against Bartlett, that's for sure. Nice to get the first one, of course, but obviously doesn't help with him chucking all over me, does it, Bart? Whatever, Lee, yeah. So, yeah, fingers crossed I can get the next bite, and then the next one after that, and then his head will truly fall off then, which would be nice, because that's what we need. We need his head to go. Already he's panicking. I can see a few beads of sweat pouring down from his face. Hey, Bart. Yes, Lee. So yeah, let's hope that the right hand rod can start going now. Ideally, that's what I need. I need bites on the right hand side of him, and then he can't completely ruin the fishing for me. But he's running around like an eggless chicken at the moment. He's redoing rods, he's contemplating his life, he's wondering what's going on, and yeah, I'm sure I've already got into his head. Let's hope I can get into his head a little bit more. Well, as you can see, I'm still cooped up in the bivvy whilst it's pouring with rain still at the moment. But on my left-hand rod, I've been getting some real steady sort of line. Well, they are liners, not sort of liners. I'm definitely getting liners on the left-hand rod. Real gentle pulls up on the bobbin and then drop back. So what I've done is I've brought the right-hand rod in, and because you're getting them sort of steady liners, that would say to me that the fish are sort of this side of my rig, but they're not close in, because if you get liners that are close in, you get a real jagged sort of liner. I'm getting a real steady sort of line. Oh, here we go.
He's on. Not out to the right, are they, Brad?
Right, so as I was about to say, what I've done is I've brought this right hand rod in, and I've just chucked it slightly short of the other rod because of the steady liners I was getting, and yeah, that's paid off for me with one on the end at the minute, as you would say, Bart. One on the end.
One on the end?
One on the end. Is that a Bristolian thing?
That goes with end.
Is that a Bristolian thing?
Normally hung in a church.
There's one on the end. One on the end.
Aren't they?
What?
Is that a fish? Don't worry, Lee, it's above you. The moment's gone.
Moment's gone, is it? Oh, right, okay. So I've not long chucked this out. This has only been out about 10 minutes, to be honest. And yeah, let's hope we can get him in the net and add to the scoreboard. Ooh. Come on.
Do you want me to net it for you, Lee?
If you like.
Come on, I'll help you out.
If you like.
Where's the little cod?
He's right down there, look. There he is. Get him in. Get him in. Get him in.
To me, to me.
To you, to you.
I got
yes!
him. I got him. I got him.
Right.
Oh, son. This is your moment, Lee.
This is my moment.
This is your
but
recuperation.
right, put that down.
Harry destroyed
Put that down. Ready?
It's bigger than what you think. It's bigger than the other one.
Is it? No.
Turn it around so you can't lie.
What the hell? It's 18-1.
Huh?
Get it up. Where is it?
£18 on the button.
Nice. Here we go then. Fish number 2, and I'm going to need at least 10 more of these to be ahead of Bartlett on this one. But at £18, much needed weight on the scoreboard. I thought it was a little bit smaller than that, to be honest with you, but £18 all day long, and happy as Larry with this one. Really looking forward to some more bites. Hey Bart. So this is the rig that I've been using this session. I've touched on it briefly and I'm going to run through it in a little bit more detail now. If you've watched the day ticket £40 video, it's the exact same rig that I used on there that caught me that absolute monster just before Christmas. So I use this rig all year round. I've got that much confidence in it. The only thing that changes is the hook bait itself. So starting with the hook bait, as you can see there, that is a little ball of plastic. Now I make these up myself. And basically inside there is a size 16 hook, which I attach these little wrigglers to that you can see on the top. My size 16 hook. So I hook the maggots straight onto there, and then before I pull that home into the plastic ball itself, I actually hook that through the mesh bag and then send the actual hook home, which attaches it to my mesh bag of maggots. Moving down from there, I've got size 5 medium curve hook. So the hook will sit on the bottom of the lake bed, and that plastic ball will just waft above like so. And then to keep that in place, I've basically got 2 hook beads there, the size 2 to 6s, and then going to the swivel, it's a size 11 ring swivel. Don't want anything bigger, don't want anything smaller. Moving on to the material, I use the Illusion in £20. Now it's quite a stiff material and I'm still confident using that over sill. I've seen some underwater footage that I did with Rob, got him to take some photos of it on a lead clip system, and it sits absolutely beautifully underwater. And what I've got this attached to is just an overhand loop knot there with a big blob of putty. Now that putty, you might think, well, that's for a pop-up, it's holding the rig down. It's not for that at all. It's basically to drop the hook into the bottom of the fish's mouth as the fish picks up the hook bait, of course. So onto the lead clip itself, it's just normal lead clip setup. I like to use a big, heavy Horizon lead. That's a 4-ounce lead. And then moving on to the tail rubber, it's one of the naked line tail rubbers. So as you can see, it tapers off and sits alongside the line perfectly, very anti-tangle. So that is my rig setup in a little bit more detail, and it's a rig that I'll use all year round.
Well, on a serious note, I ain't had a bite. Lee has caught a couple to the right.
To the right, to the right, to the right.
Bloke up there's caught to the right. Kia's had a couple of fish to the right. Bloke opposite to the right has had a fish. Bloke to the left ain't caught anything. I ain't caught. I ain't caught nothing. I ain't caught nothing. I ain't caught nothing. I ain't caught nothing. Lee thinks I'm joking. The only fish that I've seen show was to the right. So yeah, so if you're on the right, you're all right. If you're on the left, you're knackered. Nah, we'll see. We'll see. It's a long way to go yet. It's gonna be a long night.
Well, so if you haven't gathered by now, obviously I'm to the right after Bartlett's little update there. But what he didn't tell you is the geezer opposite him to the left has caught.
No, he hasn't.
On the left.
No, he has
but
not.
He's caught on the left. You're the only one on the pond not to have a bite. bad angling.
You're lying.
I'm not.
You're lying.
So it has gone a little bit quieter now, to be honest. The liners have stopped a little bit on both rods.
Yeah, you hadn't had one for at least a minute.
So yeah, it's been a couple of minutes since I've had a liner in Bart size. It's been about 3/4 of an hour, to be fair. So they have definitely either backed off me or they've gone to the right, which let's hope they do go to the right. Bart, to the right, to the right. I'm sure there was a song that should be made for that, a remix song. But yeah, I think I'm going to have a rechuck in a minute because the liners have stopped. I think it's worthy of a rechuck. There's a load of noisy geese that's just landed on the pond. Hopefully they stay to the left and ruin it for Bart. Just looking for any excuse to get into Bart's head, basically, which I've already done because he's panicking. I've never seen him so worried. He's worn out his swim, looks like a cesspit now. He's been pacing up and down the bank, and now he's had some lad move in to the left of him. He can't chuck 300 yards to his left anymore. So, yeah, it's definitely grating on Bart for the moment, but I'm going to need at least 10 more fish to be in some sort of lead against the Bart man.
Well, just as old Bradders was round doing a little scenic of the mist rolling off the hills, I've only gone and got one.
Come on, hold up.
No, Lee. I'll tell you what.
Can I knock it off? Dude, he's a good one.
It's Colin, isn't it? Colin the Common. Oh, I'll tell you, they take some catching out of here. Yes, go on, Lee. Thanks, mate. Yeah, that's a relief. Only 2 more to catch to get in front of Lee. But that's good fish, isn't it, Lee?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, nice little common. Well, we'll have a quick look at him before we lose the light. Come on, Lee, let's get him out.
Nice.
Right, that's 20 pounder.
Yeah, man. Biggest one yet. Bloody hell. Have you zeroed them?
Yes, of course I have.
£27.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice sheaf.
27.8. 23.13.
There you go. Nice. 23.13, I think it was. Yeah, nice common. Kind of makes up for watching Lee catch a couple. Apparently the commons in here are really hard to catch as well, so you know, do take a bit more catching than just a bulky meal, you know, running meal mirror. But nah, that old crinkle tail as well. That. Yeah, nice to get on the board. Yeah, Lee's had his go now, so my turn now. Well, now I've had that fish, I kind of like, well, I put a few spods out earlier, so now I've had that fish, I feel like I can actually work towards something else now, where I have to just nick a bite first. Oh, me and Mozza both getting a beep at the same time then. Yeah, I just felt like now I've got one under my belt, I can sort of have a little play about now. And that is, from what I can gather, that's a slightly better fish. You know, like nearly 24 pound. So if I catch like a 13 pounder, I'll actually be in front of Mozza. And there ain't really that many fish in here that are sort of under that. Mozza's had 2 fish, both around like, you know, 18 pound. So if I can get one more bite, rather than be, you know, I thought I was going to be like needing 3 fish to get in front of him. But now if I can get a bite before he gets a bite, then I'll be back in the race a little bit. But I put a few spods out earlier on a spot. I say a spot, I just literally picked a tree in the far distance and went just short of halfway. Chucked turf 10 spods out there. And so I've just put a rod on that now, and then I'm just gonna keep this rod where I actually caught the fish. And I'm probably gonna just put 1 or 2 spods over that. And then if I get a bite off the bait, I'll put 2 rods on the bait and just see how it goes, really. Just play it by ear the whole time. Everything's been caught on bags, apart from 2 fish that were caught on the other side today. They were caught over bait, and that's kind of like what I'm thinking now, is that maybe the bait will actually produce a few fish. So we'll just have to wait and see, really. It's gone freezing now. It was really mild. Little chop on the water this morning looked lovely. Then all of a sudden, like halfway through the day, it's just absolutely tanked it down for, you know, an hour or so solid, probably maybe like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, just relentless. And that literally passed. Now it's blue skies, the moon is out, and it's freezing. The mist has come over where obviously the temperature difference is. The mist is rolled over the lake. We've seen it coming over the hills, covered the lake over, got a job to see anything now. And it is really cold. So it's definitely time for a pizza now.
Well, it's game on now, obviously, with Bart having that 20 pounder. Could have done with it being 10 pound lighter than what it was, but yeah, at the end of the day, you want it to be a race right to the end, to be honest. I mean, I already had that dusting up from Harry on the very first one, which wasn't nice at all. So if me and Bart can go sort of fish for fish all the way through this match, then, you know, it's entertaining for all of us then. And yeah, I could do with another bite just to keep that lead on him, because now it's just, like I say, 1 fish in it. If Bart gets a bite, likelihood is he'll go ahead. If I get a bite, it just keeps me that little bit ahead of what he is at the moment. So I've put a little bit of bait out. I've just got a little area that I'm going to bait up in case the sort of bites dry up where I'm fishing at the moment. I've only put it 2 wraps further than what I'm fishing at the moment. And yeah, like I say, if the liners do dry up, I am getting the odd liner still on the right hand rod. But if they all stop, then I'll put the rods out onto the bait and hopefully nick a bite tonight.
Wow. To be honest, I just had a bite, but got it in pretty quick. What I'm messing about is absolutely Baltic. But yeah, we got one in the net anyway. It's only a little one, but I think it's enough to put me in front of the Mozza. So yeah, we'll get it out. Let's have a look. Oh dear. We re-zero it. Kidding. 12, 12. 12, 12. 12, 12. What did I have before? 23, 13. That's disappointing. I think that leaves me a couple of ounces behind. How deflating to know that that weasel over there is still in front. And he's just just snoring away over there. Don't even get out of bed. He's still winning. Right, well, let's get this back and hopefully get another one before the ferret wakes up. There you go. The fish that should have been a bit bigger. It's a welcome fish, you know. Mozza hasn't caught any more, which is a bonus. I don't know how, because he's on an absolute pile. He's getting a liner every 10 minutes, but you wouldn't know because he's asleep. Yeah, I mean, hopefully if I can get another one. I mean, I think, to be fair, I think I need 2 really before the end of the match. The way things are going, I'm going to want 2 more, which, you know, I think it's doable, to be honest. Yeah, so we'll get this rod back out, try for another bite, just see what happens, I suppose.
Something you wanted, and there's no doubt you might be wrong. Walked away from something you left behind. Another borderline.
Well, good morning, and it's the morning from the night before, and a lot's obviously changed. I've realised Bartlett, it's true colours, so I think we could use the public as the jury on this one, and I think both of his fish should be disqualified. And reasons being, the first fish that Bartlett had miraculously was 27 pounds, until I had a look at it, made him reweigh it, and realised that he hadn't actually taken the sling off, and it all of a sudden become 23 pounds. And the next fish, I wasn't there for that one, funny enough. And Bradley will have to be the witness to this, and I'm sort of wondering whether he took the sling off for that one. Who knows? You never know whether he's actually taken the sling off or not. He probably zeroed the sling without even wetting the sling, so once it was wet there was more precious ounces added. So makes me wonder whether he's won all these competitions in the past. Proper throwing him under the bus here. But yeah, to be honest, we've seen a fish this morning, and it'd be wicked to go sort of toe to toe now, right at the end, have a fish each sort of thing, and yeah, see who becomes victorious from this. Sun's coming up in the background, looks absolutely mega, but it was Baltic last night, absolutely freezing cold. But yeah, I'm confident that I think me or Bart could win this. There's only a few ounces in it, I believe, and let's hope it's me that's victorious. Cheater.
Good morning. No doubt Lee's already given his side to the story. Well, you'll never reason with an idiot, so I'm not even going to bother trying to entertain what he's had to say. All I know is I'm in front of him, he's sulking, but it's close. And I think the next fish is the decider, really. We've only got 4 hours left, so if one of us gets the morning bite, I think that's going to be it, but we'll see. We're just going to have a look at the rig that I've been using for this session, and I've used it across the winter on other lakes as well, and it's done me pretty well, so no reason to change here. Dead simple, 5 inches of 15-pound reflex camo in the light camo, knotless knotted to a size 6 wide gate beak, and instead of having the hair, I've just tied a 3.2 rig ring, 3.2mm rig ring on the end, and then obviously there's a little bit of tubing, just hook silicone, just to keep it in place, to stop it coming up round, as I'm going to fish it with a bag. Hook bait, depending on what colour or size that you want. This is a little 10mm PB hook bait, and on the top of that you can see that I've just flossed a little bunch of maggots. Whether you want like 4 maggots or 12 maggots, it's entirely up to you. This is the one that I used from last night, so it's got a few more, just a slightly bigger hook bait through the night. And that is it. Nice and simple. You can change what hook bait you want whenever you want. And I fish this in conjunction with a little bag. Little bag, little bit of micro pellet in there first, a few maggots on the top, and then all you have to do is hook your hook through the bag in the pellet end, so this makes sure that you don't skewer a maggot fouling the hook point, and then you just hold the braid, turn it back on itself, yeah, you just loop it over the knot like so, pull the hook length tight, and then that hangs off like that, rather than it being like the other side of the hook when it lands on the bottom. That'll melt and your hook will stay right in the pile of food where you want it. And it's perfect just for nicking a bite or chucking over the top of your baited area.
Whatever, Tom Maker.
I showed Tom that.
Yeah, all right. So reflecting back on the session, and we've just worked out that Bartlett's winning by 1 pound and a couple of ounces, I believe it is. Unbelievable. I've just had a savage liner on the right hand rod and there's only 15 minutes left. So, you know, it's gone to the death, which is the way you would want it, I suppose, right to the end, you know, for it to be really close like that. You know, it makes for good viewing for everyone, and it's been a brilliant match as well. Although it would have been lovely to have beaten Bart, obviously, him being a so-called world champion and British champion and European champion, I'm sure he'd never have won any of them matches without the help of his friends. But it's been good all the same. I don't get to get out with Bart a lot, to be honest. We fished a lot when we were kids, so, you know, it was nice to get back out with Bart on the bank. And yeah, maybe something might happen for me in the next 15 minutes. If not, it's been wicked all the same.
There's only a few minutes left. And yeah, I'm just in front. So, I mean, Mozza, to be fair to him, has just had an indication on his buzzer. And I'm hoping that don't come to nothing, because otherwise I am up the creek without a paddle. But yeah, no, it's been a really good session. I don't think, if I'd have fished any different, I think maybe if there was space like either side of us, maybe sort of chucking more to like the features than, you know, than fishing the open water might have changed a few things, but we've not been able to move anywhere. The lake's really busy. But yeah, it's been wicked. I love fishing with Mozza. I mean, he gives me far more beef than I give him. I let him off lightly, I think, and he comes out with the same old, he's like an old stuck record really, but I love him to bits, and it's been like a really good session. I'm glad it's gone down to the wire and I've not given him an absolute thrashing, and he's held his own. But yeah, no, it's been a real pleasure.
Oh. Oh. So that's it then. That is the end of the second Mozza Versus. A massive well done to the Bart man.
Cheers, Moz. Been a pleasure.
Yeah, only just though. Only just.
A win's a win.
A win's a win. I knew you were going to say that. It was, without shadow of a doubt, the best match you've ever won.
Oh, for sure.
The
pinnacle match.
Yeah, of course, of course. So hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you stay tuned for who I'm going to be facing next.
That was good, wasn't it, Lee?
That was a good Bart, yes.
The fact that you lost was a bit better.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. You
Better
got
next time, pal.
You were panicking though.
See?
All night long. Oh no, I need to make this fish to 27 pound. How can I do it?
You need to up your game after that tutorial on Orchid.
Yeah, you wish, sunshine. You wish. So welcome to the next instalment of Mozza Versus. Really excited for this one. We're at a venue that's totally different from the venues we've fished so far, and that venue being Trent View Fishery. Around about 28 acres in size this place, and there's over 2,000 carp that live in here. And I've already got the upper hand because a lot of the fish are mega scaly, and my competitor for this one doesn't catch scaly ones. So I might have given it away there, but it is the ground shaker, Tom Maker. So I'm definitely going to be up against it with Tom. Obviously, he goes out, catches fish on a daily because he fishes every single day. That is the only reason why he catches so many. His child doesn't even know who he is anymore. Is that all right, Thomas? Mummy, who is that man? That's your dad. Oh dear. We can leave that in, can't we? So he's fished the odd match. He's managed to get on the podium for the BCAC. Whether that's an achievement or not, who knows? But he's 2 times European champion, where Bart's only 1-time champion. So he's definitely got the upper hand on Bartlett there for sure. What else has he won? Well, if there was a linear cup, he'd probably win that as well, to be honest. So it is Mr. Tom Maker. He's caught plenty of fish, and I'm going to be up against it on this one.
Well, it was always going to happen. I'm going to have to fish with Mozza at some point, and it looks like now is my time. I've never been to Trent View before. Really looking forward to it, and as Mozza has already pointed out, I am on the bank 5 days a week. I do tuitions, out doing them quite a lot, so this one for Mozza, he's quite grateful because he's saving himself quite a bit of money. I do the carp coach as well, so really I should be showing Mozza a thing or two, but there is more to Mozza than just standing in a boat for 2 weeks at Rainbow and filming with a pair of video glasses, and he is quite deadly behind a couple of rods, so you know, it isn't a walk in the park. Nothing's going to say I'm going to absolutely club him, although like Harry and Bart already have, I would like to do that as well. But for now, we're here, we're going to have a flip for the swim, who's going to have what side, and we're going to get fishing.
So in true Mozza fashion, we're going to do rock, paper, scissors for who goes on the left and who goes on the right of the swim. I've got the advantage here though.
Yes.
Tom doesn't know how to play rock, paper, scissors.
I never done it. I never.
What? You've never even well,
no.
You're never
I
around
never
a
at
child to teach.
So even she can't teach me from nursery. Anyway, show me how to do it, come on.
Right, okay, well, so all you do is just do that every time.
Right, okay.
All right, okay?
Right, okay.
And I'll win.
Right, okay.
Right, okay, so rock, paper, scissors, that's scissors. Okay?
Yep.
That's a rock.
Yep.
And that's paper.
So what's what then?
Okay. What do you mean what's what?
Well, how does what beat what?
So what we do is we go rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Right.
And then you choose whether you're going to do scissors, rock or paper. And I'll tell you which one wins. I'm not going to explain it.
Yeah, but how do I know you're not pulling my leg?
Because
there's clearly a lot more fish on one side of the peg than the other.
Right, so Jesus. Right, so rock,
yeah. Okay,
paper would win over rock.
Why?
Paper smothers a rock.
But if you dropped a rock on the paper, it'd flatten the paper.
How long have the viewers got? This is going to take a while. Okay.
Right, so the paper smothers the rock.
Paper smothers the rock, so
but
that
the scissors
kills
cut the paper.
Yeah, but the scissors cut the paper and
Right.
the rock smashes the scissors.
Right, okay. Makes it blunt the scissors.
Blunt the scissors.
Right, let's go.
Right, you ready? So it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Right, ready?
Right, okay, ready? Are you ready? Tense music started.
Go.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You were a bit delayed there,
Yeah, I know.
Thomas.
Well, I see what you've done.
This is great banter. It really is.
If this don't work, would you have to flip a coin?
No, Tom, this is going to work.
So what's that, a draw?
That is a draw.
It's best of 3.
Best of 3. Right,
Ready?
Rock,
paper, scissors, shoot.
Damn!
What's that mean?
1-0 to you.
Is it?
Yes. Oh, right.
So what? Right, go. Ready?
Get him deciding what he's going to go on next.
Ready?
Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yes.
That's
1-1. Yes. Come on.
Ready?
Oh, it's tense.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah!
Lee's going to go on the right hand side because all the fish have been crashing on the right hand side of the peg. What side are you going on, Lee?
Well, I'm going to wait to decide.
What, till one shows?
Yeah, I'm going to wait to decide.
This could be
one. I'm going to go.
This
on
could
the
be
right.
Lee's first victory.
There's one.
No, let's not make excuses. Let's do it. Good luck, Lee.
And you do.
Let's do it.
It's going to teach you a thing or two. So swim choice wise then, we've basically gone on the biggest peg on the lake and we're in pegs 16 and 17. It's a double peg, so nice and comfortable for me and Tom. Watercraft wise though, we've basically gone where it's warm, on the back of the wind. Don't want to be fishing up there, it's freezing cold. So luckily for me, I'm on the right hand side. We have seen a fair few fish show out there, and as well, we've got a pylon dead opposite and that splits the swim in half nicely. So Tom's on the left and there's a few anglers to his left-hand side, which I'm hoping is going to ruin his fishing for him. But nonetheless, there's plenty of fish in here to be caught and I'm really hoping me and Tom can get amongst them. So Tom,
Yes.
it wouldn't be Mozza Versus without giving you a lucky charm.
God. Go on.
Are you ready? Now, a man of your stature,
Yeah.
it took me weeks to track this thing down.
Right.
Are you ready?
Go on. That'd be
Ready?
worth it.
Are you ready?
I'll wear it.
Pow! No.
What's this, a resemblance?
I'm not being a fattest or
What, have
nothing.
you like,
no,
is he singling
I'm
out?
not,
Is he
I'm
singling
not. Right. It's because he talks like you, Tom.
Oh, right.
It's got
What, you can't
nothing to do
understand
with
it?
his stature or anything. I want to see him by your rods. Don't lose him. It took me weeks to
I
track
won't lose it.
that down.
Hopefully the wind blows. Hopefully the wind will blow him in.
But no, peg him down or something.
He's actually got a hook in us, so I could.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll hook him on a zig and chuck him out.
I want to see him out by your rods every time you go.
I'll pin him down by the rods.
Good.
I'll put some pegs over his legs.
Your very best of luck to
Peg
you,
leg.
mate.
Good luck, Mozza.
Cheers, Dave.
Where's he got this from? Should tie off right, to be fair. Okay. Just get a half inch on him. You're good to go, him, look.
It was this big. It was this big. I was going to order a blobby suit and at the end
It
just
was this
come
big.
in.
Right, is he set then? We happy with him there?
He's sound. He's sound.
He's fishing. Come on then, let's get the rods out. It's quite apparent that with the weather that we've got, it's mega high pressure, it's really warm. That zigs are probably going to be the way forward. Now, I've never been here before. I know from speaking to a couple of lads before we come that, excuse me in the background, that it's actually quite a deep lake, so obviously finding the depth is going to be quite crucial. Apparently there's a bit of a slope out there where it just like tapers off into the deeper water, so I'm going to have a little lead around, mainly just to find the depth of the zig really. I'm not overly fussed about putting a lot of bait out just yet, and like, I reckon Lee will do the same, like there isn't really any secrets. What was that? Was that a fly? You know, the swivel spun. Just like that again.
No, keep going.
So yeah, basically I'm going to put my sticks in the ground, 12 foot apart, chuck my float out, hopefully find the sort of range that I'm happy to fish, and then yeah, find the depth and go from there. And if I catch one on a zig at a certain depth, then I just won't say anything to Lee. He's keeping it quite secretive what he's doing, and I reckon he knows more about this lake than what he's letting on. He reckons he doesn't know anything about it, but I know for a fact he's been here at least once, and he seems to have already clipped his rods up before he started, and he's already tied his zigs. So, clutch is going.
Clutch is going, Tom. Clutch is going. Right, so just rechucked on the spot and kept the rod higher than what I was doing. I was dragging the rod down low which is what you would normally do if you had a bare lead on, but it's a lot better with these grappling leads if you keep the rod up high, because what you'll find is that ends up digging into whatever's on the bottom. So keeping it up at an angle, that allows it to drag across gravel or silt, or obviously weed, with the 2 prongs sat at the bottom. And I've just chucked it back out there, dragged it back with the rod up high, and it's tapped along the gravel nice and cleanly, and it hasn't picked up any silkweed. So that is a prime spot for a stiff hook link, which is what I like using on my 360 rig. So I know now that spot at 21.5 wraps that is nice and clear. I can put a fluorocarbon rig over the top of that. Ideal.
Because of the length of zigs that we're using, we've decided that we're just going to chuck our rods out in turn rather than trying to get it all done at once and rushing to get them out, because it's just more aggro than it's worth. Long zigs of a few people moving through the swim is just a recipe for disaster. So this one I've got 19.5 feet. I've got the lead, exactly the same drop as what I'd normally have, regardless of what rig I've got on the end. Hook bait's in my hand, the peg ears, got a little bit of bark in it, but nothing really to worry about when it comes to masting the hook. Making sure it's not wrapped around anything. Flicking the hook bait out like so. Like I say, the drop on the lead's perfect. Just opening the bail on there, just checking, and then I'm literally gonna chuck it, not think about the zig, and obviously just before it hits the water, trapping it to separate the lead from the zig. So here goes nothing. Just lining it up, and just do a nice steady cast out there, and then just trapping it. And then waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the lead to hit the bottom. And that's it. You'll go, Mozza.
Oh, you... I swear I took that off. I must have had 2 clips on. Right, take 2. It's doubled. If you've got 2 clips on your reel, make sure you check both of them. Jesus. Right.
Nothing to report as of yet. I've still got the same length zigs that I chucked out when I first put them out. Yeah, other than that, it's a bit, it's a bit bland really.
What you said to me?
I wonder what that was poking me in the back. Yeah, I've got the same length zigs on that I started with, so I reckon a rechuck will be in order in a bit. Looking around the lake, no one else has had anything. There was a fish out before we actually started, fishing ourselves. So they're in the general area. A good sign that I've noticed is there is quite a few grebes sort of in the middle of the lake, which going on sort of what I already know about the birds following the fish around, and if it rings true for the lakes I normally go to, then I shouldn't imagine that this would be any different. So yeah, there's birds out in front of us, the rigs are out there, the zigs are up to where I think the fish will be. So I don't think it's gonna, hopefully it's gonna be long. I'm confident of a bite. It's always getting that first bite from a new water, even when you're fishing something like this and on a lake that is renowned for doing a few bites. I think once you can see that bobbin moving for the first time, yeah, confidence will be sky high. So it's only early, and yeah, Mozza should start worrying, I suppose.
So this is my rig. This is how it works. Update time then, and we're a couple of hours in and not a lot's happened, unfortunately, at the moment. And it's that niggling thing on my shoulder of using something that I'm not used to using, sort of thing, you know, which was my downfall when I faced Harry, using solid bags. Again, something that I don't use. So using these zigs, although I do use zigs, but I don't use them at these sort of depths, you know, ridiculous depths like 17, 18 feet, which if you're fishing on your own I wouldn't advise doing, because obviously you wouldn't be allowed, or able, should I say, you wouldn't be able to land a fish using such, you know, a long zig, because soon as the leg clip gets to the tip eye, you're never going to get them in the net. So because me and Tom are obviously fishing together, if Tom gets one, I'll be able to land it for him, and vice versa. We're contemplating using perhaps a third rod. It's big enough swim for the pair of us to chuck out a third rod, so we might do that. I've put a bit of bait out at the moment over to the right hand side, so I've got a spot sorted out for that if we decide to put a third rod out, which we might do a little later on. But in the meantime, we're gonna sit behind the rods, see if one of these zigs flies off. There's not a lot else happening around the pond at the moment. You know, it seems very, very quiet, but I'm still hopeful that, you know, either one of us or one of them rods that's down there is going to rip off sometime soon.
Something you wanted, and there's no doubt you might be wrong. Walked away from something you left behind. Another borderline.
I had a little chat with the bailiff before, just before I went round and got my food, and he did say that they put quite a lot of feed bait in here. They haven't actually started putting any in yet because it's still a little bit too cold, so I've decided to sort of up the amount of bait that I've put in hope that they might sort of be led into the fact that they might be thinking that that's the free bait going out. So I put a fair bit of bait out. Yeah, and I don't really know what else to do, to be honest. So Lee's done the same. Yeah, there isn't really a lot else to say other than the fact that this is absolutely amazing. Lee's acting like an idiot behind the camera. My spod's landed better than Lee's, my rod's landed better than Lee's. But you know what it's like, a lucky pub chuck and he'll be away. So yeah, hopefully that the fish decide to eat on a nice presented bed of bait rather than a, well, to be fair, they could feed anywhere from about 25 yards to about 80 yards where Lee's fishing. Yeah, hopefully we're not kept awake with liners all night. That's all I can say, but yeah. I've got my Chinese, Lee's waiting for his kebab. And let's just hope the fish fancy a little feed up themselves.
There we go, little Tom Maker starter. That's literally just for starters. That'd be gone in a mouthful if it was Tom. He'd just tip them up like that. That'd be gone, like a drink. Yeah, ideal. Got hot sauce in there, mayonnaise in there. Oh God, I've got to stop talking, carry on eating. Tom's just eating his Chinese and he's already dribbling over my food.
I can barely breathe. Just washing it down for a nice,
healthy Coke.
Fresh protein shake. I'm not sure what time of the, I'm assuming it's morning. It is. I'll probably look a little bit ropey, but yeah, into the first one. It's been a bit of a long time coming, this one, but it's off. So I'm going to concentrate because it's not that far out and we've got 6 rods out in this peg and I don't really want to cause any dramas, so I'm hopefully Gonna guide him into the net. Mozza's gonna have to come and give me a hand to net it, because this one's on a zig. And judging by the depth of water we got out there, at some point it goes from 22 foot up to a couple of foot, so there's obviously quite a bit of a ledge out there as well. So I don't want to, the lead will have dropped off with a bit of luck. So I'm hoping the fish is going to come up into the water and avoid that. It's looking like it's coming in. A bit of luck. There he goes.
Yes, Tubby T.
First one. Well, that's the result. I'm a lot happier than what it would appear that I'm probably looking, but yeah, what a result, first one. There's another angler over there with his light on, so maybe this is a little bit of a feeding spell, who knows. Moz is obviously in there looking exactly what it was on.
Nice.
That's all right, I'm here to help the less fortunate. Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's
First
lovely, mate, him.
And there's some frost on the mat, so it's a winter capture.
God, it's freezing,
I
isn't
know.
it?
Apart from trying to regain consciousness because of how freezing cold I am. So I just had that one on the zig, and that's my only rod on the zig, so if I was fishing in a normal situation now, I'd probably be unhooking that fish, having a photograph and going back to bed, but seeing as it's life and death, I've made the conscious effort to tie another zig up to bring in one of the rods off the bottom and put two out on there. So the fish is still in the net. I've quickly whipped up another one, and I'm going to fire this out. We bring one of them rods in quickly and fire this one out and get two out there. I'm a little bit lost for direction at night because the pylon that we was actually aiming to, I can't see it, so hopefully they don't go into Mozza's water, but
Yeah.
he can't cast as far as me anyway, so it's untouched water in front of his peg. So I might as well make use of it if he's not.
Look at that, Mr. Blobby zeroed the sling better than Bart did.
$15.7.
Yeah, man.
My first Trent View carp, and the first one of the match so far. 15 7 ounce linear, taken on a zig, and it's literally just getting light now. I had this one about 1:45, 10 to 5. Been out there all night, and it just ripped off out the blue.
Ooh.
Mozza's quickly followed suit and changed over. Can't blame him really. It's obviously quite apparent that the fish are going to be up in the water, especially with the high pressure. So yeah, first one, 15.7. Hopefully there's time for one or two more. Be nice to get a few more. The fishing here are absolutely stunning. But for now, £15.7 on the scoreboard.
Blobby!
The fish started crashing it a little bit further than what maybe I was fishing last night, so I've put a bigger lead on and I've given it a bit of a blast out there, and it's been out there about an hour. But I tell you, it's absolutely freezing. This one's cutting all the way over there, isn't it?
I find it best if you point the rod straight at it, Tom, and just give it the odd jolt sort of thing, and that normally helps me out.
I ain't got 50. I ain't got £50 braid on, and we ain't at Rainbow.
I'm hoping it falls off.
Right, I can see that the leg clip's out the water now. It looks as though there's, to me, like something caught up the line. Oh no.
Lively him, isn't he? Ready?
Well, I'm behind you now.
Yeah, man. Nice.
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 Well, I might live in the same postcode area as Bart, but I'm certainly not the same as him when it comes to weighing a carp. Flashing on the 0, nicely zeroed up. Let's get the fish out and see what it weighs. It looks like it could be a little bit bigger than the other one. Lovely, lovely clean stamp of fish in here. So pop him down. Let's go get him. Let's see what he goes. I think he's a little bit bigger than the last one. The last one was 15.7. Check all his pecs. There we go. Brad can read it out.
17.6.
Lovely. £17, 6 ounces of Zig Court Mirror. You off the bottom, Moz?
Yeah.
Can result that.
Wow, this is a turn up for the books, something you don't see often. So we're literally just about to film Tom's fish. And yeah, right-hander's gone. Which is ideal because this is what I love doing, is fishing on the bottom, 360 rigs, and not having a whack just ridiculous sized zigs into the horizon sort of thing. Yeah, I don't think it's massive, this one. He did a lot of head banging when he was out in the water, which is a giveaway sign that, you know, that he wasn't very big, you know. It's quite an erratic fish, to be honest. But they do fight well in here. Oh, he's a scaly.
A bit bigger than the one I've had, I reckon that is. Bit of fish in it, Moz.
Come on, the scaly. Milky malt hanging out the chops.
Plug.
And in the net. Yes! Yes! Mozza's on the board!
Finally.
Woohoo!
So
Cheers,
I shake Lee's hand and say well done, like not like him with me, you know, he just went into his bivvy all bitter.
Shut up, Thomas! I'll give it the nice.
Carp coach ain't bitter.
Carp coach ain't bitter.
There we go, another stunning Trent View mirror carp. This one taken on a zig, exactly the same length as the one that I caught the first fish on. 17 pound, 5 ounces, absolutely stunning. Clean fish, fought really hard, had a little bit of difficulties with it, getting caught behind something when I first looked into the fish, but yeah, a little bit of careful planning and I soon got him in the net. But since this one, Mozza's gone and bagged himself one, so it's now 2-1. So it's nice because it's, you know, I didn't want it to be sort of one way or the other, like Mozza catching loads or me catching loads. It's nice to have a nice fair match, both get a few fish, and at the end of the day, as long as we both go and we both caught a few fish, then I'm more than happy. So there you go. Oh, Moz had a beep then, look at that. Lovely clear water. It's nice to be able to put a fish back and be able to see it swim back. Normally it's like dropping them into the old... Well, I say it's nice to see it. I don't normally see it.
Do it, Tom.
It was £4 too.
Bosh.
That's it.
Bart's never seen that before.
No. What, the scales or weighing a fish?
Bit of both.
Right, what you want to do now, right?
Right, what do I need to do, Tom?
Get the fish.
Oh, right, okay.
bit of weight. What are we giving
12.4.
it? No.
What?
Lift it back up. It wasn't 12.4.
It was.
You shook it. I'll determine the weight of this fish. Hold it there a bit longer. 12.3.
Right. I'll take that. I'll take the ounce. God, am I pleased to at least get on the board, but even more pleased with how beautiful this carp looks. Absolutely mega he is. He is an awesome looking carp. And yeah, it was nice to actually catch one off the bottom like I elaborated on whilst playing this fish. And it would be lovely if I can get another one just to increase that weight and get on Tom's tail a little bit more. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm absolutely buzzing that I haven't blanked. I'm gonna get this one back and fingers crossed catch a few more. Yes! Wicked. So you would have seen that Tom has obviously had a couple of fish on zigs, but we always wonder, you know, what zigs, you know, with the colours and stuff like that, what they look like when they're out in the water. Well, fortunately for us, we've managed to draft in Blob Hughes to go and have a look.
With a fair chop on the water and the zig sitting roughly a foot below the surface, the zig was leaning over slightly in the same direction as the wind. Now, having only dived over zigs before on flat, calm days, this was something I'd never experienced before. The amount this actually affects how high your zig sits in the water is negligible, but it certainly was an interesting find.
So sun is nice and high in the sky at the minute, burning my face, and I'm really happy I've managed to put fish on the board, luckily. Me and Tom went to bed last night really dejected that neither of us had caught anything. We were contemplating a move. Obviously, we'd set our alarms for early in the morning, about 5 o'clock I believe, and if we didn't have anything by sort of 6 or 7 o'clock, we were going to get on our toes and move round to the opposite side where we saw the fish showing late last night. But that hasn't happened, thank God. Tom had that bite this morning at about 4:45 I believe it was, just before his alarm went off, and yeah, spirits were high from that point on. Then he obviously had another bite after that, and shortly after that I managed to get one as well. So yeah, spirits are really high in the swim at the moment. Tom's still got one on the bottom, 2 on the zigs, and I'm doing exactly the same. Got 2 on the zigs and 1 on the bottom. Contemplating whether to put another one on the bottom, perhaps on the baited area, I don't know. Me and Tom said that, you know, we thought we'd scared them maybe with spodding over here. There's a lot of bait boats out in the water, and yeah, perhaps they're not used to guys spodding over the winter, and maybe we scared them off yesterday when we were spodding. But they've come back this morning. I've had one on the spot. I'm contemplating whether to put another one on the spot. Don't know, just, you know, bide my time a little bit, see how I feel. But yeah, spirits are ultra high. Ultra high, wow.
A totally random bite out the blue, this one. I changed something in the zigs. I'll show you hopefully when we get this fish in. It went quiet for a couple of hours, and something that I say I've learnt over the years, but something that I learnt when I went to Gigantica out in France a good few years back was that when a cloud cover comes over, to change things up slightly and add a little bit of colour to the zigs, and that's exactly what I've done. And this has only been out there probably about 15 or 20 minutes.
Tearing off, Thomas.
We're not really giving it any stick, to be fair.
Tearing off.
Mozza's very kindly wound my other rod in, obviously to try and avoid any disasters. And playing this one down, it's come up in the water, so obviously the lead clip's done its job again and the lead dropped off. And hopefully I can coax this one into the net.
Yeah, man, she's in there.
Cheers, Lee.
Well done, Tom. Happy days.
And that shows what a lovely bloke Mozza is, because he could have quite easily given that a little tweak and pulled it off.
Nice!
But he didn't.
Happy days.
I've changed my opinion of Mozza. £15, 8-ounce mirror. Lovely. Another stunning Trent View mirror to further increase my lead over the mighty Mozza. It's now 3 fish to 1. Another one falling to the zig. Like I said, a little change of tactic brought this bite on. I've put the other rod on it now, back out in the zone, and it is looking good for maybe another 1 or 2 more bites. We haven't got a great deal of time left, but it only takes a millisecond for one to decide to pick it up. So another one increases my lead now to probably about 34, 35 pounds. So not home and dry just yet, but it's looking promising.
It's only a couple of hours of the match left, and yeah, I don't think I do these to win them. Obviously, I just do it for the enjoyment. Of course I don't want to win any of these, but they are good laugh, good banter. Banter. And it's what everyone does when they go out fishing anyway. So yeah, I'm not in this to win them. That's my excuse anyway. Although I have had like 3 world champions. I'm not too sure if Tom's a world champion or not. He's a world champion at linear, so that'll do. But yeah, I think I need a veteran or someone to go up against. What's Chili up to lately? Maybe we could have Chili on the next one, or we could get Scott home. We could perhaps pay for his flight for him to come home. Let's get Scott on the next one, I reckon. Yeah, that'll do me. I reckon I'm going to beat Scott. I'm already calling you out there, Scott. Won that one already. But no, they are a good laugh. And like I say, there's only a couple of hours of this left. It could all change. A few 20-pounders in here, and I'm not going to change my ways now. I'm going to stick with my 2 rods on the bottom and 1 on the zig, and see what happens for the end of the match.
Just going to run you through the changes that I made to get that bite. I was fishing in France a few years ago, before the zig liners come out, in fact, and I was catching well on black foam. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. The minute it clouded over, the bites completely stopped. So all I done was I literally cut a little disc of red foam, put it on top of the black foam, chucked it back out there, and the bite started. Now, maybe it's coincidental that it landed in front of a fish and it had it, but who knows? But it was good enough to convince me that, you know, a subtle change like that definitely brought me the extra bite. So I've done that today. Yesterday was bright sunshine. This morning it was quite bright, but in the last couple of hours it has clouded over a bit. So I decided to bring one in, go for a red zigger liner, a black piece of foam, and that is the combination that caught me the fish. So I'm just going to talk to you about the components that I'm using as well. I've got a new zig and floater line, again in 12 pound, but this is trans khaki. You know, obviously when you're fishing up in the water, you want to try to conceal the line as much as you possibly can, and this stuff literally disappears. So in my eyes, the perfect zig line. And then on to the business end, hook, size 6, wide gate beak. Now, I'm fishing a long way out. I'm fishing high up in the water. The last thing I want to be doing is playing a fish with a tiny little hook in its mouth. Put a decent lump of metal in its mouth and know that when you're playing it, that you've got the best chance possible of landing that fish. Running down to the end, that's going to attach to my leg clip. I've got a nice big loop in the end, figure of 8 loop, and I've got an extra long anti-tangle sleeve as well. And basically the reason for the extra long anti-tangle sleeve is so when I push it up, it's holding away from the leg clip as much as possible. The last thing you want to be doing is looping it onto the swivel. No anti-tangle sleeve. It's basically a recipe for disaster. So that end's going to go on the swivel. That end's going to have a little spray with a little bit of liquid. I'm going to fire it back out into the lake, and hopefully I can increase my lead even more. About 20 minutes to go now, and it's not looking good for Lee. Yeah, it just hasn't happened for him this morning. And yeah, 3-1 up on the scorecard, about £35 in front, but 20 minutes to go. Lee should not give up.
And all three of them, you know, there was
Not
a...
now, God, you.
So that's it then, and congratulations to the ground shaker, Mr. Maker.
Thanks very much.
Well done, got
Another
lucky.
day in the office.
Well, they don't count though when you catch them on zigs apparently.
Well, so I've been told on many occasions, but they did count for the last 24 hours.
They did indeed.
Very good match. Lee fished exceptionally well, and this is living proof that with a tuition you really can teach anyone how to catch a fish.
No, well done,
Yep.
mate.
Cheers.
Excellent, and I'm thoroughly looking forward to the next Mozza Versus. I haven't got a single clue who that person could be, but
Let's hope you win.
let's hope I win.
Good luck.
Cheers, dude.
Thank you.
I could feel the tension pretty quickly, but I didn't feel the strike for probably metre and a half. So 6 foot, 7
Shut
foot
up,
maybe.
Blob. Welcome to Mozza Versus. Feels like ages since we've done one of these, years maybe. None of the boys wanted to face me, but we finally found someone that's up for it. We're at a fantastic venue in Essex, Berners Hall Fishery. It's an irrigation reservoir. The water's a little bit down at the moment. Obviously, with it being a reservoir, all of the people in Essex have been drinking too much. So, it's around about 24 acres in size. I would say at the moment it's probably about 19 acres due to the water being down. There's around about 600 carp in here, 30 to maybe 30 pounders that's swimming in here as well. Along with that, there's a fair few 40 pounders up to 44 pound. One of which is a common that is absolutely mega that swims in here. Funny enough, it was a fish that Harry caught last year. So facing me in this match then, he's not a British champion, he's not a world champion, he's not a European champion, he's not got a lot going for him then, has he? So I might be able to win this one, you never know. It's Jim Wilson, he's a big fish angler, and to be honest, his style of angling is very similar to mine, but I'm thoroughly looking forward to this match.
Can't talk about him, he's just turned up, look. No, I've been really looking forward to this trip. We had it penciled in for earlier on in the year, but because of work commitments I had to bail out unfortunately, and he gave me a load of stick for it, so I really hope I kick his backside in this one. Sorry, I keep looking that way because Mozza's loitering around my Evo and that's making me nervous. So yeah, really looking forward to it. Like I say, it's a lovely lake, there's some lovely fish. I had a quick look on the website before we came down, and some of the fish in here look incredible, so a couple of those would be ace, especially if I get to walk off having beat him.
Draw time then, Jim.
Oh, the bit I've been waiting for.
You've waited all your life for this,
I
eh?
have, mate. I have. We had to cancel one though, mate, didn't we?
We did indeed, just because of the draw.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I had
Right.
to go Google rock, paper, scissors, mate.
Yeah, well, I was wondering, because you haven't got children, have you?
No,
so?
mate, no.
Not that that matters, obviously, when it comes to Tom.
Yeah, obviously. He's too busy
Right.
fishing, that boy.
Rock, paper, scissors, best of 3.
Excellent.
Tense music started.
Oh, dun-dun.
Right, you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Go on, then. We are.
Why are you sweating?
Oh, mate, you're making me nervous, Moz.
Ready?
Yeah.
Right. 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Yes! 1-0. Come on.
No.
Very tense.
It is.
Ready?
Proper nervy.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Oh, no, you dumped me on the draw.
To be honest, I'd be happy with any side. Honestly, I would have, but I would have been happy with any side. I'm going to go on the right, I think, just because it gives me a little bit more water.
All right.
Rather than being hemmed
deal
in.
with
I've
that.
just got to hope that 2 people turn up to the left of us
Cheers, mate.
with bait
He's going to be on the
boats.
phone in a minute, isn't he, ringing
Yeah.
everybody. Get down here now.
Right, jaw's
Proper hands
done.
him in. Excellent.
Best of luck to you,
You
mate.
too, mate. You too.
Lucky charm time then. Months of planning for this. Months.
Why am I
months
absolutely
of planning.
petrified right now?
Well, not many people know that you're a male stripper, so.
Oh no.
So, this is the perfect lucky charm for you. Nervous?
If I can't
Good, you should
describe
be, you
quite
should be.
how nervous I am.
Start the music, Brad.
This sounds, oh my god.
Hey, Jim!
Oh mate.
Perfect. It's similar height as well.
Yeah, mate, I can't argue with you at all. That is just brilliant. I don't want to see your search history though, mate, to find something like that.
I want him by your odds, Jim.
It's fine. We can do that, mate.
Good.
We can do that.
Don't lose
Bradley
him.
can cuddle him tonight.
Well, yeah, Bradley's got first dibs.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go, mate. Look after him.
Oh, thanks, Moz. You're too kind, aren't you?
Oh, look at him.
Oh, mate.
I've had that in the van for months.
Have you?
Yeah. I'm dreading someone finding it.
Especially at customs or something like that.
Yeah. It has been to Rainbow.
I don't want to know. You had 2 weeks on your own.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
You ready, Jim?
What for, mate?
Get them out in the pond, you. Let's get them out.
Pretty much ready to get 2 out, mate.
Good luck, but not too much luck.
Likewise, superstar.
Tactics wise, I'm still a little bit unsure. I tried to keep an open mind on this. You always get that, you know, the ideas when you're coming down there of what you're going to use and sort of how you're going to fish the venue as such, just from research really. It's quite a big venue, obviously reservoir, there's a fair bit of water out of it at the moment. My first idea was to fish all 3 on one spot, find a clear spot and fish all 3 on it. But now I've sort of seen them here, there and everywhere, I think I might go in with, there's another one, I might go in with 2 on one spot and I might roam a rod around. So I'm still a little bit undecided tactics wise what I'm going to do yet. I'm going to fish a solid bag on one of them and the other 2 I'm probably going to have 360s, or I may even tie a zig up because it's definitely ziggy weather at the moment. So a little bit undecided whilst I'm setting up at the minute, and another one's just shown all over matey next door. I'll be poaching him up in a minute, don't you worry. But yeah, it looks, like I say, mad for it. It's fish in the area. There's a few up on the surface I've seen as well, hence why I might be steering towards putting a zig out maybe. And again, Codsville.
Right, basically, I'm trying to find somewhere where I can present some rods. Obviously seen a fair few fish out here really, earlier even, but it's quite not majorly heavy, but there's quite a lot of Canadian about. It's quite fresh as well, so it's still quite tough. And there's even what looks like a little bit of kelp mixed in amongst it. So I'm just working around the water I've got in an arc at a similar sort of distance, just trying to find clear areas really amongst where the fish were showing earlier. I found 1 so far, but it's not big enough to fish sort of 2 or 3 rods on it really. So that's going to be a single rod without doubt, sort of over towards a corner of the lake to my left hand side, and I'm just trying to work an area now where I can get 2 rods on and hopefully concentrate a bit of bait with the solids, which I still think is going to be the winner. So yeah, give it another 10-15 minutes of this. I think I've found an area that I might be able to get away with it on, a little bit shorter than I wanted to fish really, but I'll keep giving it a couple more casts with a grappling lead and see how it feels, and then look at getting some rods out.
Well, the sun's dying down behind us. Looks absolutely beautiful. We've not had the rods out very long, to be fair. We've only had them out for about half an hour. So I'm carrying on spodding at the minute whilst enjoying that beautiful sunset. There's been a few fish show already in Jim's swim, so I'm a little bit nervous at the minute that he might end up with the first one, but whilst the rods are out in the water, you never know who's going to get that first bite. So I'm going to get a few more spods out. I've put around about 15 spods at the moment. I'm going to put about 5 more out. I think we're going to have a takeaway tonight as well. Just enjoying that beautiful sunset. Lovely. Mate, this is what you need on them cold winter nights.
It is, mate. Mate, if we were talking to Lewis Porter, it is winter. Full on winter. Oh, bad boy food. Blackpool Illuminations. I'm now blind, Bradley.
Welcome to Carnage. I've literally just landed a fish on the right hand rod. Managed to get it in without wiping any of the other rods out, and almost as I've landed it, left hand rod's gone, so they're definitely out there on the spot at the minute. It's a bit of an angry one, this, and like I say, I've already got one fish in the net. Here's hoping in a few minutes time we'll have 2. And then yeah, got woken up by a bite on the right hander. Real slow take, you know, and you've had a rubbish night's sleep and you sort of like, you're sleeping, you can hear deet, deet, deet. I'm thinking, I swear that's an alarm. Yeah, it was an alarm, boy. Angry one. Totally different fight, this one, from the first one I had. Yeah, that first one, oh, he's a bit of a chunk. A bit bigger than I thought, that first one. Now that I've looked at him in the head torch, he's all right. Come on, so we can get this one in. Come on, come on. Chill out, you nutter. Oh. Come on, you lunatic. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Boy. Yes! Oh, oh. Look at that. Common and a mirror side by side. Beautiful. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Oh, lovely. Love it when a plan comes together. I was sort of sat up when I heard them fish last night thinking, oh God, have I done the right thing fishing all 3 rods on one spot? Well, that right there is proof that I did do the right thing. 2 in the net within minutes. Yes! 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 Oh, yes! Come on. Oh, yes! Let's have a cup of tea, man. Right, with them fish in the net. Oh, it's freezing! God, I'm not used to this cold. So I'm going to make me and Bradders a cup of tea to celebrate. Then I might go and get Jim up and just tease him that I've got a possible giant in the net. No, we'll let him sleep. We'll just tell him his downfall once he wakes up later, maybe. But, let me know. Oh, I'm buzzing. Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing that I've got one of these commons that I was after from here, or I say one of these commons. I mean, me and Brad are contemplating whether it's the one or not. Whether it's not 40. It can't be £40, but I think it's definite 30. It has to be. but it's completely dwarfing the mirror that's in the net. Brad reckons the mirror's about £20 and it is completely dwarfing that, but I don't think the mirror is. I think it's a mid-double.
I've got my glasses on, they make everything like 10 times smaller.
Yeah, so Brad's got his cock glasses on. So
as long as the missus don't borrow them.
So yeah, whilst he's got them on, everything's tiny. Take that as you will. The kettle's taking a while. Doesn't help when you knock it off the stove, really, does it? But it's nearly ready now.
What do you expect when it's you? I'm surprised you didn't kick it off, let alone just knock it off. Now, I know you've had one because I saw, so
Yeah.
how far behind am I?
Well, I've had another one.
You've had another?
I've had another, mate. I could have done with your expertise on the old netting.
You're saying I'm a good gilly, Moz, is that what you're saying?
yeah, exactly.
My reputation preceding me.
Have a look at this comp. See, I don't know. See, Brad reckons the other ones are 20. That's the common, obviously, on the left there, and the mirror on the right.
Mate, that ain't a bad one, that, Moz.
30,
That one on the
innit?
left, it means I'm going to have to really... I need to pull my finger out here, don't I? I can't be having Mozza 2-0 up. But that one on the left, mate, that looks like a good fish, that.
Doesn't it? Yes.
That looks like a good one, that, Moz. That
Yes.
looks like a good one, that. Good enough. Oh, mate.
There we go then. He is absolutely gorgeous. Mega carp, that one. He's lost his spike on his dorsal fin. It looks like he's been in the wars a little bit, bless his soul, but still fighting fit. He rucked like mad, this one did. A lot more so than the bigger common that we got waiting in the net. But yeah, I'm buzzing with him. 16 pound, 3 ounces on the scoreboard. Makes a change for me catching them first, but absolutely buzzing all the same. Mega fish. Mwah. Thank you, darling. Here we go then. Fish number 1 back to our watery home. Thank you for the visit. Yes. Right. Let's get this common out. Let's get this common out. I hope you've got the heavy end. I've got nothing here.
Mate, it definitely feels quite chunky, mine. Mate, he's got to be a 30. Alright, go on.
What we got?
Ready? Oh, it's only £9.10.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, not quite.
No, it ain't, is he?
He's not. Not quite.
He is.
29.
6.
29.6.
29.6. Oh, cheers, dude.
Nice one, mate.
Nice. The biggest fish on Mozza Versus so far. Look at him, chunky monkey. He's got like a rainbow bobbly head on him. Oh, he is absolutely mega. 29 pounds 6 ounces, and that is a nice little weight to add to the scoreboard. But all of that's totally irrelevant. He is absolutely awesome. What a lovely carp. I'm absolutely buzzing with him. What a belter on a solid bag, crayfish mini mix, and my little maggot rig in there as well. Epic. What a lovely carp. Yes! Ah, buzzing. Right. Well, got to have a look at the other side of this awesome carp. Ah, he's absolutely mega. Awesome fish. Right, time to get you back to your watery home, fella. Mwah. Thank you very much. Yes! Right. All right. One more kiss. Ah, mega fish. Right, you may now go. Thank you. Yes! Yes!
Well, just by way of an update, it's not going very well for me at the minute. The fish that were here yesterday they're not showing as much today. I've already asked Mozza on the rules and I'm not allowed to move, which is a bit of a downer because I know where I'd be going if I could. I'd be going to his right and fishing longer than him. I'm not overly bothered. We've still got 24 hours to go. He's had 2 so far, both lovely fish, but that common was one I'd love to have caught. Really, really nice fish, and fair play to him. He's fished it well so far. Contemplating having a bit of a change of tactics, and I'm contemplating maybe going a little bit longer, although the spot I've got 2 rods on feels really good for a bite. Just gonna have to start freshening things up really and start making a few changes and see if we can work some magic.
So the rig that I landed that common on then is this little beauty here. Starting with a hook bait, you'll notice I've got some wrigglers there, just on top of a bit of plastic corn, and inside that corn is a size 14 hook. It's nice and easy, you can just hook 3 maggots or 4 maggots on, pull the size 14 hook inside the bit of plastic there, that never ever comes out. It's the easiest way I find to use maggots. Moving down to the hook section, I've got a size 4 wide gauge beaked. Then moving on to the material, I've got some 25-pound reflex camo there, and there's around about 4 inches of hook link. That sits inside the solid bag nice and easily. It's a nice supple braid, and how I've got it is with a big loop here, and in the centre where the loop knot is, I've masked that with a blob of putty. So moving on to the lead section then, I've got 3.5 ounce flat pair lead, and that is set up eject style. So in the bottom here, you've got a little plug there, that just plugs into the bottom of the lead, goes around the top, you've got a groove on the lead there, and then you've got the little insert on the top. So when you get the bite, the plug comes out the bottom and the lead just simply falls away. That just leaves you with this section here. There's a little bit of weed out there, so to be honest, fishing this eject style like that is absolutely perfect. You would normally tie these up, you know, on little leaders, but they don't allow leaders on Berners Hall, so this is tied obviously straight to my main line. I'm just fishing it simply with a solid bag, tiny little pellets in there, and that is what's done me the bite. Right, so I'm going to get this tied up and put into a solid bag. Oh, it looks like Jim's in. Right, Jim's in, let's go and see what he's got in the end.
Oh mate, I heard Mozza talking away, so I thought I'd leave you to it for a minute. And then within like 30 seconds, I felt it grating. I just thought, no.
Now I've heard the best thing to do is just point the rod at it and pull as
and
hard
walk backwards as quick as I can. Mate, I've just come up here because obviously the water level's down so much, just to try and change the line angle on it. And
mate, ideal.
I ain't winning this one at the minute. It's proper stalemate. And obviously barbless hooks as well. It's like, oh, I can't let it go slack. Right, you might notice I've come up really high. The water level's down on the lake at the minute, so I've come right up onto the top of the embankment. The reason I've done that is to try and get some purchase over the fish and try and get the line higher in the water. That height can often get them up and moving out of the weed bed. It's not working at the minute, but I'm not going to panic. Obviously there's barbless hooks on here, so I'm not going to let it go slack unless I have to. So I'm just going to keep the pressure on for a little bit and just see if it starts to move. One of the things I would say about these kind of situations, if any of you watched the guest sessions I did with Lou, I had one in a similar situation where it was proper solid. Don't panic, you know, they're hooked. It's just a case of whether we can do enough to make them to break free from the weed. So don't panic, don't rush anything, and don't dive from one thing to another. It's been a couple of minutes now keeping steady pressure on. I've tried obviously from up high. I've backed down at like water level now to try a different angle. Just going to keep the pressure on for another couple of minutes, see if anything starts to break. And by break, I mean obviously you'll start to feel the weed tear through the pressure in bits and pieces. If that doesn't work, it's not ideal being a barbless water only in terms of putting the rod down on the rest, but I might have to give it a couple of minutes like that and see if it swims free of its own accord when there isn't as much pressure on. I literally only put some extra bait out over these rods 20 minutes ago. Come on.
You're winning now then. Winning now.
We're getting there, mate. We're getting there. So.
Ideal. Oh,
it's foul hooked after
all of that. Sam, no one likes to see that.
After all of that, he's not even hooked in the mouth.
Oh no.
I reckon he was originally in the mouth.
Brad, shush.
Oh, he's worked. Oh, no one likes to see that.
Oh well, we go again. We go again, we go again, we go again, we go again. No!
He's gutted. No! Oh, that is savage.
Oh, right. Waders on, get him unhooked.
What could have been, Jim? What could have been, eh?
He's a little perler as well.
He is, he's lovely.
A proper
I
little
can't believe I'm
corker.
holding your foul hooked fish for you.
Thanks, Moz.
Do you want me to kiss him?
Oh, that'd be rubbing salt into the wounds. Oh, Mozza. Mozza, Mozza, Mozza.
Oh, mate, that's gutting.
That is, absolutely.
That's the first one we've had as well. Right, this is the mix then. So I've got some beta stim pellets in there, like little 2 millers, which I'm putting into my solid bag. I've got some corn in there and loads of crushed SLK. So I'm going to put probably 10 spods of that out, and then I'm going to put 5 spods of maggots over the top as well. But the bulk of the mix is going to be SLK crumb, corn, and these beta stim pellets. All right, let's get some bait out.
I'm actually hurting quite a lot at that last one. That's how it goes though, isn't it? So I'm going to get these rods sorted. Got to redo my middle rod as well because it got dragged out of position during the fight when I actually got that one moving. So I just need to get one on the scoreboard now. Starting to feel it a little bit if I'm honest. So I just need to up the work rate again and make sure I don't let him get too far in front. But what'll be will be. But I'm telling you now, I'm going to work my socks off to make sure I beat him.
Oh, this fish is taken loads of line off of me on the bite. Yeah, so I was just in the middle of spodding up my new area that I'm going to roam another rod on, and my middle rod, which is on the solid bag, has just gone. Well, the line is singing its crap horror song, like a crap horror scene, innit? Like from some lame horror movie. And it's quite fitting because fish has gone solid. He's right out there as well. He's a long, long way out. Come on, darling. Maybe if I talk to her through the line, you know, like you used to have as kids with a cup on the thingy. This could win me the match, please. Pop! Oh! She's still on. She's coming slowly. I'm proper sinking here. Way! Oh man. Come on, stop fighting. There she is. Oh, it's a lovely mirror. Oh, what's going on with her neck? Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, we needed that. Oh, man, I can't believe it's in the net. I cannot believe it. Oh, what a palaver. Yes, it's in the net. Buzzing. We is absolutely mint. That's like a bigger version of the one you had to put back, Jim.
Oh, cheers, Moz, thanks. I thought you were going to say something along those lines. I was waiting for him. That's what you're supposed to hook 'em, Wilson. Yeah. Just check that hook hole, mate. He's going to try and do something sneaky.
He's in there, don't you worry. Only hook him in the lip. Right.
Good skills, mate.
Cheers,
Good
man.
skills.
I don't think he's gonna go £20. I think I reckon 79. That was well off. £20.8. Yes. Well, I didn't think he was a 20, so yeah, absolutely buzzing with that. Oh, mega. He's such a lovely carp as well. Right, let's have a look at him because he is absolutely wicked. Proper cool carp. Right. Mega, 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 mega. £20, 8 ounces added to the scoreboard with this beauty that I honestly didn't think I was going to get in the net, to be honest. Once he'd weeded up and I had to put that rod down, I was a little bit disheartened, thinking he's gonna fall off, but he didn't. He stayed on, and yeah, wow, a magnificent creature from the wonderful Bernardsall. Epic. Thank you, darling. Let's get her back. Nice.
Right, bit of an update time. That last one of Mozza's, as much as I'm chuffed to bits for him to have caught, that really hurts. That really compounded the fact that that one was foul hooked that I went through the mill with getting in out of the weed. I feel like I've worked my backside off today as well. I've constantly been trying different hook bait combinations, been regularly topping up the spots, little and often, literally every hour, 3-4 spoms, rechucking the solids, you know, literally eyes peeled all day as well. Starting to feel like I'm hemmed into this corner a little bit. I've tried getting Mozza to break on his strict rules about no moving, but he's not having it. I've even threatened him and that hasn't worked. So no, he's fishing his backside off, bless him. I feel like I'm working my backside off and just not getting a break at the minute.
Brad. Right, middle rod's just gone. 360 rig this one is, I think, yeah. We had a bit of a drama earlier on where I'd wiped one of them out. Couldn't reel that one in, mate. Yeah, please. Keep coming, darling. Keep coming. You wipe that other rod out.
Is it under or over it?
It's in between at the minute. Oh, hello. Cheers, my dears.
It's all right.
Oh, I'm falling.
It's another nice one.
Oh. Mate! Mate!
You're just determined to rub it in today, aren't you? Oh mate, when I saw that flip out, I thought,
was
no way! Mate, you're just determined to rub it in today, aren't you? That was quality. Chuck us a rod, chuck us a rod.
Mate, that's never happened before.
Mate, that was some proper nifty shuffling skills. Oh, mega.
I cannot believe that.
That was mega.
That was close. Oh my God. I actually get over that that's just happened.
Oh, mate, that was proper quality.
Oh man, right, well, I don't know if anyone saw that, but it was like right on the edge of his net and I saw it was there. I thought, oh God, and I've reached for the net and it's just gone ping as it's gone in the net. Wow, normally that happens just before the net. It never happens.
It never happens over the cord, does it? Never, never.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
Jim's like, you!
Like I say, when you look in, it's in,
mate,
isn't it?
Just,
mate.
I need to get back my syndicate. The one that I haven't had a bite from all year.
yeah.
Well, I was just sorting out getting that fish weighed up that you just saw me luckily net, and the right hand rod's ramped off, so we've just quickly put him in the retainer for the second whilst I hopefully get this one in, which feels like a better fish, to be honest. I'm petrified playing him under the rod tip now. Oh, there he is. He ain't one of the giants, but he'll definitely do. Come on, pig. Come on, pig. Stay up. Oh. Come on, darling. Come on, sweetheart. Come on then. Come on then. Come on, pig. Come on. Yes, yes. Ah, sweet. Got lead in there. There's a lead gone. Oh, the lead decides to fall off now. Oh, yes. Ah, buzzing. Another one in the bag. Lovely. Yeah, very nice. Come on. Come on, come on. I need my little weigh bar. Right, ready?
$26.12.
26.12. Nice. Sweet. Jim, put that knife down. Oh, yes. Oh, he is mint, mint, mint. Right, let's have a little looky. Oh, well, look at that. I'm certainly making up for it this session from the last three that I've had on Mozza Versus. He is a proper cool carp. 26.12 of Berners Hall. Beautiful, beautiful common. Yes! Buzzing, absolutely buzzing. What a lovely carp. Yes! Right, well, this is the next one that I luckily netted, may I add. And yeah, he shouldn't be lying beneath us right now, really. He should be back in his watery home already, but yes, let's see what the scores on the doors are. Hooray.
28.6. 28.6, right, yeah.
28.6, oh, yes. Shoulders on him.
He's lovely, mate.
He is lovely.
He's proper lovely.
Right, he's got it all going on. He's a proper breeze block. Look at him, he's got the shoulders, the odd scale here and there. Mega, 28 pounds, 6 ounces. Oh, free! Angry, angry mirror. But awesome all the same. Buzzing with him on the 360 rig, even though it did fall out just as he was being netted. It's a rig that doesn't normally ever let me down, and it hasn't this time round. He is mega. Mwah! What a carp, yes! Absolutely buzzing, lost for words, to be honest. Let's go. Ah, yes, yes. Oh, wicked. That's it then. End of this
Misery.
match. Misery, match, misery.
Match. Yeah, end of the match.
Mate, It's been good on my bar.
Mate, it's been a giggle. It's been a giggle. And it's one of them, mate, innit? Nobody can say I ain't tried. That's
No, God.
But,
both tried.
Yeah, exactly,
hard.
mate, exactly.
That's my back is feeling at the minute.
Yeah, it's been a laugh, mate, and it's obviously, it's come good for you, mate, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
You know when you have one of those feelings, on the drive down I was thinking this is going to happen. But no, fair play to you, mate.
Cheers,
Proper
Steve.
fair play to you.
Thank you, buddy. So that's it. Finally won myself a Mozza Versus. Thank God I can stop getting grief from all them world champions now. Right, that's it. Until next time, hope you enjoyed this Mozza Versus.
See you soon.
Welcome to the next instalment of Mozza Versus. Where are we for this one? We're in Essex and we're at Honeypot Lakes. The lake's around about 3.5 acres in size. We're told there's about 150 carp in here, but there's a few fish that reach over the 30-pound mark. So fingers crossed we can catch a 30 for this one, which would be the first 30 for Mozza Versus. Now my opponent for this one, he said to me it's going to have to be close to home. So close, in fact. Yeah, I think he lives on site, so we'll go and catch up with him in a second. Now, he is a wannabe world champion. Apparently, he's the first person to have ever started in the world champs. I believe he got a silver medal, hence what wannabes. Nothing like Harry, nothing like Bart, nothing like them boys. He's a silver man, not a gold. So we're going to catch up with my opponent. We're going to go and knock on his door and see what he's up to. No doubt he's having a fajazzle. Been living here a while by the looks of things. He said come straight on in, so.
Bloody hell, mate, you made me jump.
Sorry, mate, the door knocker's gone.
Hey, oh no, it hasn't worked for a while, mate.
Right,
yeah,
you're right.
Yeah,
You're
good,
right.
mate. Mozza Vs, isn't it?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I thought you would have, had over.
I forgot all about it.
You've not working.
No, packed up yesterday, mate.
Oh,
so I didn't get time to over through either.
Oh, that's a shame.
But not to worry, mate. I better get my gear together and we better go and do this Mozza Versus then, mate.
Yeah.
Let's crack on.
So we dragged Steve out of his house.
Which is very close by, which we'll come to later.
And due to the big production meeting that we've had, we've got a totally new concept of what side of the swim we're going to go on by casting towards the bucket. Closest to the bucket, no bouncing.
No bouncing, straight in.
As soon as it led lads is where it is. Yeah, we want to get all this out the way now.
So if it goes past, no dragging back.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you don't score.
Yeah, okay.
I'll let you go first.
No, well,
it's my show, Steve. Look, we're not having this.
But you know I'm getting very involved in this production, as we just discussed. And I want you to go first as the guest of your show.
Go on then.
Good.
Right, closest to the bucket.
I know what I've got to beat then.
Yeah, that's true. Right.
Don't cross the line. Yep. Grass in here.
Grass in here. Right, this is the line, Stephen.
Yeah, but I've got a 10 foot, so does that mean I'll go
no,
10 foot closer? No? All right. Braid, I don't know if that's an error, Moz. It could be a bit of an error.
I'm a bit scared.
I think.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's a short drop. Oh, it's way beyond. Oh, you pulled it back! Right, come back about a foot.
Right, okay,
don't drag it!
I'm not dragging it, we better measure that now.
Alright, we're going to look at yours first.
No, I'll tell you what, we'll leave
no, let's go and
there.
have a look, just to see where it actually...
No, Stephen, this is my show!
Alright, I'll come back
right,
then.
I'll leave that there.
Yep.
Okay.
Look at him trying to drag it all the time, a couple of inches. I'm going for a longer drop than you, because it's a shorter rod. I am, yeah.
Careful, Steve.
I noticed the wind in the
check. Easy, son, easy. Careful. Oh, he's gone right!
Oh! Oh!
think he's won. I think he's won.
Just guess why I'm slacking. Oh, baby! There she is!
Oh!
There she is!
Rematch!
And yours was about there, I reckon.
Yeah.
Did have a little didn't it?
that,
I
yeah.
don't blame you, I'd have done exactly the same. It's worth a try, mate, wasn't it?
Well, I know what side you're going on. Have a think. Have a good little think about it.
The right-hand side. I'm gonna
Sure
go.
you don't want to go on the left?
No, I'm going to go on the right.
Sure you don't
I
wanna
wish
go on
we
the
hadn't agreed that much water
Sure you
now.
don't want to go on the left?
Positive. Yeah, I'm going to go on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I bet you are. May the best
Like
man
that,
win.
yeah.
Just getting bits ready. I actually tied rigs for this one. So yeah, I'm determined. I'm on a roll, you see. I'm on a roll from the wins. I had a win on the last one. Bear in mind, no one's actually seen Jim since that day. I think he's still in a padded room, bless him. Literally haven't spoken to Jim since. No one knows where he is. He's, you know, lost somewhere, bless his heart. So yeah, whilst I'm on a roll, I thought, I'm gonna get some rigs tied and yeah, sort of the man cave out yesterday and sat in there thinking I need to win this next one. Unfortunately losing the old the new bucket challenge thing instead of the rock paper scissors that we normally do. Spurgeon's gone on the right hand side of the swim because he had some inside knowledge, you see, which he had obviously got whilst living on the bank, as Spurgeon does, and he's panicking. It's hilarious to watch it, to be honest with you, as he's giggling in the background. So yeah, he's been given this inside knowledge that there's this hole out in front of us which isn't far out, and the people said to him, yeah, just aim at the island, it's out at the island. Well, he's had the marker float out for the past 2 hours and he can't find this hole on his side of the swim, which I haven't done on my side yet. I've not had a lead about or chuck the marker out, so I'm hoping and praying that this hole is on my side of the swim after he won the bucket challenge, gone on the right, and at the minute he's on the ropes. His barra's already gone over one, so his bed's soaking wet, it's in the mud. He chose the wrong side of the swim, and now he's panicking. I'm going to chuck a load of bait out. So yeah, he's on the ropes. It's good to watch. Hey, Steve. Right then, Spurge. Now, we don't change the concept of this, you know, likely.
Yeah.
We've had big meetings about this, as you've seen with the rock, paper, scissors things.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
big meetings, you know, board meetings, took months and whatnot. So the Lucky Charms are no more anymore.
It's disappointing. Is there something else so exciting?
Well, the thing is, I can't be just dishing out luck to everyone.
No, that's true. No, you need it really.
Due to us being in Essex,
Yeah.
and everything like that,
Yeah.
you know, I thought this would look good, you know, with your Joey Essex sort of image. I
Essex.
thought
Far
I
from it.
could help that image along with
Yeah.
a forfeit. Now, I will get involved. Now, whoever loses,
Forfeit. Right, okay.
whoever loses,
Spray tan?
funny you should say that. I have presented to you some fake tan.
Right. What,
You're
to
gonna-
me?
You're
Have I
going to have to get fake tanned. Whoever loses,
Well,
look,
but that-
I've even got for Jazzle brush to put it on with. Look at that.
How hard is it to get off? I can't go to shops later in
I'm
the week.
just about, that's my next question. How many shops have you got to do this
I've
week?
got to do a few.
So, whoever loses gets tanned.
Wow, that's deep.
It's deep.
That's serious stuff. I can't lose, mate.
Oh, well, you know, that's
I
it.
can't
So you
lose
better
now.
not lose. Do you want
Alright.
to keep hold of it or do you want me to? I'll keep hold of it
Yeah,
in a minute.
yeah, you keep hold of it. I'm worried now. I'm seriously concerned. I do not want that. Do we have to do that?
We
I
do.
like the mascot.
Look, we had a big board meeting about it, mate.
I prefer the mascot.
Yeah,
I like
well, I'm
that.
sorry, I can't be dishing out.
I was waiting for
luck
another blow-up
everyone like
something.
that. No, it can't just be dishing out cremated ferrets willy-nilly.
That's disappointing. I've set my stall out. What I'm actually going to do, I've got one rod out in the water at the moment, which has got a rather large mesh bag of maggots on it, just purely mixed reds and whites, deads and alive. The second rod I'm going to go with a solid bag and maybe get some liquid in there as well. I've not got to do a big cast, so I've gone with a nice big size bag, so there's plenty of food out there. Right, so I'll get it out in the pond then.
Did you find that in your on the floor in your house?
What, the bag?
Yeah, the bag.
No.
Like a bit of girth, do you?
Yeah, I like plenty of girth. Proper bit of girth on that, look. We'll get it out then, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to talk you through the rigs I've started off the session with. To start with, I'm fishing this one in a solid bag setup, so it's a short 4-inch length of braid, which is the reflex braid. That's fished to a size 5 stiff rig beak point hook, a little bit of silicone on there, then cork on the hair and a bunch of maggots. And what I do is I trim the cork down so it just sinks down nice and slow, so it's pretty much neutrally buoyant. And as I said, that's fished inside a solid bag. The second one, slightly longer hook length. This is tied with Camatech semi-stiff, the last bit stripped down, a couple of bits of putty on there, a liner there, short one, again a little bit of silicone on there, tied a hair braid hair on there which is attached to a small match hook and running through a piece of fake corn, so I can bunch the maggots up onto the hook and obviously pull the corn back up into it. And how I'm fishing that is more on a helicopter style setup with the bag, a long stocking bag attached to the lead and then the hook length hooked into that. And the reason I've gone with that is if there are any nuisance fish out there, this hook length is far less likely to tangle in the bag, so it's a good starting point. There might not be any problems with small fish, but if there are, at least I've definitely got one rig fishing.
He's proper done his holding England international wannabe over here. He's forgotten to wrap his rod. He's pierced the maggot on his back. Oh, they're going everywhere, Spurge. They're going everywhere. Hurry up, mate. They're all over your bed and everything. He's burst it. Oh, dear. Rob will definitely not be calling you.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't be calling me either. I ain't got my glasses, I can't see. The light's faded.
Oh, God.
Any more excuses, aren't you? There we go. It's good to go. You can't moan about that one.
First chuck in your swim, that is. Isn't it?
I've had a couple of liners and you can tell Mozzy's getting proper twitchy about it. So let's go and put my receiver down by my rods. Get my other alarm set to the same tone as on. I've been getting the liners on it. I'm going to get a screaming take in a second. We'll see what Moz does. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Well, I've been told that the morning was a good bite time on here. I think it's about 6:30, something like that now. I was just about to have a rechuck. Annoyingly, I'd slept in later than I wanted to, and I wanted to have a recast in the dark, just to make sure I had 2 fresh bags out of there. And I was at the stage I was umming and ahhing whether I'd miss my opportunity, if it's bite time, what to do. But I was just about to actually wind the rod, well, start winding the rods in and get some fresh bags on quick and get them back out there. And out of the blue, as I'm about to do it, my left hand rod's gone. So yeah, I meant to say it feels pretty good actually. So fingers crossed, I'll get it to the bank and get it in the net. Yeah, now it's in close, it's right going for it. Oh dear.
Common or mirror?
I don't know. I just see his shape, I think it's a mirror. It's proper going for it. He's a mirror. He is a nice one. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh. Oh, you'll do. He'll do. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Bit of sideways net in action. He's in there. Well, yes, mate. Well cheers, Moz. Oh,
it's freezing, isn't it?
It is fresh.
Do you?
Yes. Right. Because me and Moz had decided to share a swim, we decided to only fish 2 rods for now. So it is a 3 rod water, but we've gone with 2 because, like I say, we're in quite a tight area. So what I've done is I've got my 3rd rod with me and I've kept it ready to go. Because obviously I've just had a fish, it's sitting in the net and it's still attached to the rig. So until I sort that out, I want to get this rod back out. Don't miss any more opportunities because it could well be bite time now.
Look at the state of it.
Nothing. I'm back in the game.
He's back in the game.
I'm back in the game.
He left his collar on.
I'm back in the game.
Spurge.
I've just lost my leader now down inside there.
Do you think this could be like the most important match of your life? You didn't
No.
sleep well last night, did you, Spurge? Tell everyone why you didn't sleep well last night.
No, I refuse to tell everyone why I didn't sleep well. But yeah, let's just say it's to do with an artificial tan. The fault of that was concerning me massively.
Look, you make more sales in the shop with a glowing face. Do you not feel?
Well, I feel more approachable,
Yeah, yeah,
more friendly looking.
yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon the fox sales would go up if you had a tan in.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
I'd rather.
Imagine if they did and Lewis made you do that every week, eh?
No, sales has nothing to do with Lewis. So he can.
Spurge Solaire.
Yeah.
Spurge Solaire. Here he comes, old David Dickinson.
I've got a real deal for you today, fellas.
Yeah, give it the real deal.
Here we go, scores on the doors. £28 bigger than the fault. 28.8. 28.8, yeah.
Oh dear, well done that man.
Cheers, mate. Give me one of them.
Yes. Lovely.
That'll do.
Lovely.
That'll
Well
do.
done, mate.
Good days.
Will do.
Well, there you go, off the mark. 28 pounds, 8 ounces, honey pots fishery carp. Yeah, really put up a good account of itself. Fell to the solid bag tactics, maggot and some bread in there, a bit of liquidised bread. Yeah, and a liquid. And yeah, it's done the business. So happy days off the mark.
Well done, me old boy. Well done, me old boy. He's lovely, isn't he?
He's all right, mate. Isn't he? I was
nice.
pleased with him. I knew it was going to be tricky over here.
Yeah.
So it's nice to actually get one, and we've still got a day. So
We have, yeah.
Fingers
it's
crossed.
not just morning bites. We could do with
Yeah,
a couple
it'd be
bites
nice.
today would be nice.
But one each in the morning would be nice tomorrow, and then obviously that'll set it as well, and you'll be wearing that tan.
Yeah, it's not over yet, son. It's not
It's
over
not.
yet.
No, I'm not going to get too excited just yet. But yeah, pleased with him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wicked,
good
well
result.
done.
Middle of
Well
Feb. Can't really complain, can we?
No, mate.
Freezing cold, but yeah.
Ideal. Good man. Good man.
Cheers, mate. I'm going to get her back. Hopefully there's one or two more of her friends out there feeding on my spot. But yeah, thanks very much. Put a good account of yourself. Oh, I've put it into Mozzies now.
What's that?
What, this? It's my medieval carp spoon. It's like,
You've grown yourself a beard and all of a sudden you've
yeah,
become carpet.
I thought it was like, well, like I say, it's kind of medieval, isn't it? I just thought it's the carpiest carp
Steal
spoon
it off your
ever.
child.
No, actually, believe it or not, it came out of a Christmas cracker. Yeah, one of the lads at our Christmas do had it a few years ago, and he didn't want it. And
It's
I
a cracker.
thought I'm having that.
Do you get a wood chip flavour in your tea with it?
Well, it's kind of, yeah, like a kind of oaky smoke.
Oaky
effect.
smoke.
Yeah, oaky smoked effect.
Oh, oaky smoke.
We've added cuprinol. yeah. It's just, it's a bit more like a fairy tale spoon, really, isn't it? I'd like to refer to it a bit more like a fairy tale, really.
Shame about the O folded it.
Well, one in there, Brad?
Yeah.
Give it a good long stir again. Now, Mozza, and then I'll go last. There we go.
You got creosote on that spoon.
Well, Brad's just minding Mozza's rods because he's just gone back to his motor, and it'd be rude not to play a prank on him as he's still blanking. So it's horrible, I know, but I can't help it. I can't resist it, and Brad's well up for it anyway, so it'd be rude not to. So I'm just going to tie a hook to some braid here, and I'm going to hook it in front of his bobbin quickly. And as he appears down the bank, before he sees me, I'm going to hook it in front of on his line, in front of his bobbin. Keep an eye out, Brad, because he can't see me. He's in his van at the moment. Oh, it's gone off. Then we can stand back here, all innocent, as he comes walking down the hill, and then we'll see if we can speed him up a little bit. Just going to finish my sausage because I have to do this pretty rapid. Keep my eye out for him now. All in the seat, standing by my own rods. He's having it, he's having it. What, someone down here is fogging away it? Oh dear! Oh dear! Couldn't resist it. Couldn't resist. We had to pull the old prank on you, mate. It was cruel, but it was like.
How was she doing it from there? Oh, doing that.
That's a
Van open. You'll have to run back. That'll teach you, won't it?
Oh dear.
Well, after Spurge's little joke of me obviously running back round, I'd actually got up the van to get him some gas and get something out of my van at the same time, but the joke's on him. I told him when I got back to the swim that I hadn't locked his van, so he's gone walking all the way round, even though his van's locked. He's got halfway round, he's got the right up now. I think he's chewing on a branch.
It's getting late in the afternoon now, and the tactic I had a bite on this morning was a solid bag approach with maggots. I've changed all the rods now to solid bags. You know, it's got me a bite, I'd be stupid not to. And what I've been doing with the solid bags, I've just been putting a bit of stick mix in the bottom, essential cell. Get my rig in there, which has been dusted down in essential cell. And then a bit of liquidised bread, just because I think it's a great attraction for carp anyway. Then some maggots, and then some liquidised maggot liquid, a few more maggots, and then topped it off with, again, some liquidised bread, which just makes the bag easier to put together, to be quite honest. Yeah, and that's it, that's the tactic. So I'm just going to get this bag on, get this last rod out, and then that's me set for the night. Hopefully, hopefully I'll get a bite in the night. If not, hopefully I'll get one in the morning. But yeah, I can only hope.
Hopefully not.
We're in true Mozza Versus format. I'm doing exactly what the opponent that's winning is doing. So I'm liquidising everything. I'm liquidising my pellets, I'm liquidising the maggots, I'm liquidising the liquid. Hey Steve, could I borrow your liquidizer? So yeah, I'm just sticking with the solid bag theme for tonight. Night's drawing in. I'm gonna get all the rods re-chucked out, and I'm still gonna fish my hingy on the baited area. So I've obviously, this morning when we decided to put the third rod out, I baited an area and I put a hinge stiff rig over the top of that with a bright PB pop-up. And that's what I'm gonna do. 2 rods on the solids, 1 rod on the baited area. I'm gonna catch loads, absolutely loads, and he's gonna get a tan in. The thing is, I don't care whether I get tan, I just think it's funny and take on the chin, but he is well worried. I've got to go to shops this week, Moz. Which would be hilarious, just to see all the shops punish Steve. So, like I say, I'm not too fussed if I get tan, but he's well worried. So let's hope I can catch myself a 30 tonight. Well, time's up, Spurge.
Certainly is, mate, it certainly is. Well, it's been enjoyable. There's only been a lot of action, but it's been great. It's been great to give you a tanning. And now you're going to get another tanning very shortly. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be the highlight for me.
I'm sure it is. To be honest, I'm not overly fussed, but to see you stewing the way you have.
Mate, truly, that was, like I say, I didn't mind losing. I'd been quite happy if I'd lost, but I didn't want, you know how I felt about that. I just can't be going around. I didn't trust when you say it's washable, and now we've read the instructions and it says
water resistant.
Exactly.
That's fine.
All right.
You would have looked nice with a lovely glow in your face.
You're the one with a bit of the Northern Show, walking around like some Joey Essex.
That's all right. I'll just say it's Steve's fault. At least you ain't got far to walk.
That's very true, mate. I'll be only 5 minutes.
Right, let's get these rods in.
Yeah, mate.
Let's get tanning.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yep. Come on in, Spurge.
What, you ready for this then, Moz?
Yeah, I'm looking. Peter Andre look. Peter Andre look. That's what I'm going for.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking forward to doing this, but I am going to do the decent thing and apply it as evenly as I possibly can. So I will make sure I do your ears. Oh, that looks dark. What is that? Right, so you put it on the brush. There better be enough in here. It'd be a shame if I only get half your face. What about if I do half? That's how I'm getting. I'll start off with half in case it runs out. Because
you look like you've done this before.
I've never done it, mate. But look, look at that. Get a big old splodge on. We start on the forehead. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I'm liking that. I am liking that. Yeah, you're looking good, mate. You're looking good. Yeah, we'll try and get some nice even, get right up in the hairline there, yeah? Right, yeah, because we don't want it all looking funny. Oh, look, in that one there. Let's get some more on, because that's gone quite quick. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, it does.
Nice,
Looks
nice,
really
nice,
nice.
nice.
Now I look at it, I think actually I wouldn't have been disappointed if I had that myself.
No?
Yes.
Yes, I'm lying.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
We've done the sides. So here we go. This is the big bit now. We're going to come across them eyes, all right?
It smells lovely.
Does. Looks
smell
nice.
nice, doesn't it?
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okey doke. Any more of that and I'll turn to wood. That's it, get that whole bit there. That's a nice bit there, Brad. Close them eyes, keep them closed, that's it. But don't wrinkle them up. This is the skill part, but they've got to get in the creases, otherwise it looks stupid. Right, that's it. Keep it like that, that's it. Yeah. We're liking that. We're liking that. And that, that nasal area around there. Get the tip, right on the old tip. Look, he's like that.
Oh my God. Oh dear.
Looks like the genie from Aladdin. Oh, I haven't done there, have I? I missed that
That's
bit.
enough, Steve.
No, I haven't done that bit, honestly.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed this Mozza Versus as much as I haven't. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Put in the comments below what forfeit you think we should have for the next one. And I'll see you on the next Mozza Versus. Mozza Versus is back and we are back in sunny Essex. 10 minutes from the cameraman's house once again. All of that aside, we're at a beautiful fishery, which is Bentley Fishery, obviously in Essex, and it is a lovely estate lake. Beautiful pad-lined margins, you've got a couple of islands here, the perfect place or perfect setting to catch a few fish. Now there's around about 80 to 85 fish hand-picked that are swimming around in here, and a majority of them, we're told, are mirrors. The odd one reaching 30 odd pound, there's plenty of 20 pounders here to go at, and the odd double as well. So my opponent for this one then, it's the one you've all been waiting for. He's caffeine intolerant, he's a carp geek, he thinks he's a freak, and he catches the odd fish on cat meat. It is Mark Pitchers.
What's up, carp freaks? I've really been looking forward to doing this session with Mozza. He's been asking me for years to give him a tutorial, and now I get to give him one for free. What's what? So when I heard that I was to be Mozza's next opponent, I was absolutely buzzing for this. I couldn't wait to give him a proper pasting. I mean, if my apprentice Harry can beat him, then it's game over already for me. No.
So it is, Mark. So it is. He's on the ropes. Look, one sider in him and he don't know where he is.
So the forecast this week is for temperatures to rise to 30 degrees. So Mozza has come well prepared. He has brought all his float fishing kit. Me, I've also come prepared. I've been to Bargain Booze and bought 10 cans of cider for £8.99.
So then, Mark, the challenge for who gets what peg left and right.
I didn't know there's going to be a challenge. I didn't know what we were doing.
Yeah, unfortunately,
okay.
this
Never
is...
watched one of your videos.
I know.
Before.
Same, Mark. Same. So I thought for this one, we will see how many boilies are in the bucket. So you got to come closest.
I win.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. Come on, it's eager beaver, eager beaver. Right, so I'm going to pour some boilies into the bucket. We're going to get the cameramen involved. They can count how many boilies are in there.
Oh yes.
So let's get this thing started. Ready, boys? So you got right, so how many boilies?
I think that needs some dip on it first as well.
Dip. Right, I'm going to pour them obviously back in. We won't punish the boys too much. What do you say?
Yeah, that's a good amount.
Good amount. Good amount in there. I reckon that's a good amount in there. Well, good luck counting them, boys. Right.
Right. When do we guess?
Well, this is the thing. Have you got a coin? Who guesses first? Oh, I've got a coin. Here we go.
Okay.
Right. Heads or tails for who guesses first?
Who calls first?
But whoever wins, obviously, heads or tails, Mark.
Well, who gets the call? Do you do it when it's in the air?
Well,
when it's on the ground? When do you call?
That doesn't
Do it.
matter.
Heads.
Do that.
Heads.
Oh, it's heads.
Right. Can I examine the buckets?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know how deep it is. Right.
But don't get too close to me, COVID.
1, 2, 3.
Look at him counting.
I'm going to go with...
I'm trying to count them. He's trying to count them.
I'm going to go with...
Shouldn't have had that cider.
199.
100, that's a bit much. 197.
I knew you were going to do that. That's why I didn't want to go first.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Mate, I didn't think there was that many in
and
there.
you thought there was 87.
No.
185.
Oh!
190.
No.
195.
No.
198.
No.
199.
You
200.
bastard. Oh, he's got it.
I was about 210. That was a good guess.
That was a good guess, man. That was a really good. I would have been nowhere near that.
Yeah.
That was a bloody good guess.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, wow. What side are you going?
I need to double check. I don't need to. I want to double check first. Is that okay? Do I need to call it now or when we go
now?
in there? Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we do it now down there?
No, you have to do it right.
Can I just go down there and then come back up? Okay. Are you coming down with?
Yes. Well, seeing as you've never ever watched one of these, Mark, supportive colleague and all,
Yeah.
you now get to choose what peg you would like to go in out of these two.
Okay. Well, I'm going to choose this one here.
Right. Okay. So you're leaving me out in the Essex sun, are you?
Uh-huh. I'll be joining you in there though.
Oh, will you?
That's
though?
okay.
What? Meter apart, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course.
I brought a sun lounger.
Have you? Yeah. I brought a hammock.
Really?
No.
I've got a picnic basket.
So yes. So you're going to go on the right then.
Yep.
Looks lovely, mate.
Yeah,
Looks
two
lovely.
islands there to go at, quite a lot of cover, so yeah, this is where I fancy, yeah.
Cool. Well, we've seen some fish on the left, so I've got some fish to go
Yeah,
at
we've
the
seen
very
them
least.
there,
Yeah, so yeah, thoroughly looking forward to it. Let's get the kit, let's get the rods out.
Best of luck.
And you, but not too much. Right, so we've got, luckily enough for the pair of us, we have got the whole lake, which is unusual for a Mozza Versus. It's probably to do with my opponent and all that, you know, being who he is and who he knows and whatnot. Just gets lake exclusives wherever he goes. So yeah, because we've got the whole lake, Mark's chose sort of the right-hand side of the lake, which he's got 3/4 of, may I add. And I've got the left-hand side of the lake. So what we're gonna do is just go around a few of the likely looking stalking areas, put a little bit of bait in there, get set up in the swims, probably have a little fish in the swims, and then go and check our stalking spots, get the rods in a bit later on and see whether, you know, there's an opportunity to be had elsewhere on the lake. So that's what I'm gonna do now. I've got my boilies, got some corn, All jokes aside though, we have got the whole lake. The owner, due to obviously COVID-19 and everything at the minute, didn't want the lake, you know, obviously rammed out with loads of people, etc. So yeah, that is why we've got the lake exclusive. It's got nothing to do with Mark at all.
So I've just had a walk around, baited a few spots, and I've just fired out a few floaters as well to drift down to the area where I saw those few fish. But as I've been back in the swim, I have seen a few fish up against the island, but they're right underneath them branches. So I'm just going to tie up a few rigs now. And where those fish are up against the island, underneath the trees, there's no way I could cast to them with a standard rig. They just get caught up in the branches. So instead, I'm looking to fish with a PVA bag approach. That way, I should be able to drill the rig through those lower branches on the trees without the hook getting caught up in any branches. That's the plan. I do think there's a chance of a fish off the top down there as those floaters are drifting down the end of the lake. I'm hoping that 1 or 2 fish start taking. If not, I've got the margin spots I've baited to fall back on. So now I feel like I am sort of building up some sort of plan in my mind.
So then Mark, just before we get started, if you'd have seen one of these before, you'd have realised there was a forfeit at the end.
Okay.
For whoever loses.
Yeah,
okay,
that's interesting.
This time round,
yeah,
what's been chosen as the forfeit is...
Who chose it?
I chose it. Okay. I chose it. I get to check my show. Okay. You get to send a text message on the other person's phone to any one of their contacts.
That's cheeky.
And get to write whatever you like.
That is cheeky.
You could reply to my mum, you know, Lee's running off with me forever.
Yeah. You
could text Lewis, or maybe text Alex. The carp freaks are no longer. We have to take them off the market. they're all bottom baits, Alex. So yes, any one of your contacts. We'll obviously disinfect the old phones, you know, before exchanging phones, of course. Yeah. But yeah, whoever loses.
That seems too much fun to be a forfeit.
Well, it'll be good though. But you have to play along with it for the next 2 messages. So whatever their reply is, you got to play along.
Okay,
right? Only for 2 messages. So all right, and then we'll post the replies up for everyone to see.
That's brilliant. Yeah.
All right.
That sounds
up
good.
For that?
I'm right up for that.
Literally. Right, may the best man win.
Yeah.
So the swim itself, like I've said, I've got an island to my right hand side. I've got a little bit of open water out, dead centre of the swim, and I've got an aerator down to the left hand side, which the owner's going to keep on for us whilst we're here. And yeah, you know, fish love a bit of oxygen, and that looks like a likely area. The aerator's actually set back into a bush, you know, that looks carpy as anything to drop a rig down. So I've baited that bush, gonna keep an eye on it in the hope that, you know, they might get their heads down there. But yeah, things are looking very devoid at the moment, and yeah, I'm just hoping that this bush that's out off of the island here is gonna do me a few bites.
Well, pre-baiting those few areas has definitely paid off. I pre-baited a spot down to the right here, in between a branch and a set of lily pads. And after about 10 minutes, the spot was fizzing like mad. Oh, that's a nice fish. This would be great to see this go in the net so early on in this session. It's settled my nerves a little bit, and unsettle Mozzas. Come on. net, get in that net, get in that net. Swam straight in. That'll do. What an amazing start. Got a nice chunky mirror. Probably about 15, 16 pounds, something like that. What we're guessing, 15s? 15, 12? 16-1. Well, that is a great start. The rod had been in the water not much more than 5 minutes and we've got this 16 pounder. Just a smidge over 16 pound, but I'll take that all day long. I decided not to stay in my swim from the start. I decided instead to bait a few areas, check out a few spots, and it didn't take long before I found fish fizzing away, and it didn't take long to get up and running. So that's 16 pound, 1 ounce on the leaderboard, and I reckon Mozza is already feeling the pressure. Well, after I caught that fish down that right hand margin, I've not seen any fish visiting that spot since then. But what I have seen is fish over to the left here on another spot that I baited. So what I have done, on the lead clip that I'm using, I attached an impact spot, cast it towards, as close as I could towards that bank because of the overhanging trees. It's a really tricky cast. I can't cast in a straight line, so I had to cast upwind with a floating impact spot. And that's just sort of drifted along. I've then gone round to the bank where I saw the fish feeding. And on a spare rod, I've attached one of the grappling marker leads, cast over the line, and then brought it back to where I baited the spot and the fish were feeding. I then took off the impact spot, put on a lead, attached a rig, and then lowered the rig in place. Now on the bank right in front of the spot, I've put a bank stick with a bobbin attached and a rear butt grip. And then I've attached the line, I've clipped the line into the line clip. Then when I've come back to the rod, I've tightened up, and now all the line is above the surface. There's no line running towards the rig at all, apart from just a short section of slack line from where it's clipped into the line clip on the bank stick. So that means all that line is out of harm's way. It's nice and slack, it's pinned down on the lake bed, and it's just a short length of line anyway, rather than having the line cutting through the swim and potentially stopping other fish from visiting that area. It just makes it a safer zone for those fish to visit, and hopefully it's going to pay off. Yep. Get the bite. I was just on my way down the bank to check that margin spot and to introduce a little bit more bait, and I only walked a few yards, and that's when the rod went and Brad the cameraman had to take over. I left him in charge of the rod while I was walking down the bank, so yeah, thanks for that, Brad. Another 3 seconds and I'd have been on it. Angry, angry, angry. Chill out. If I can get this in, that will be great. 2 fish at this really early stage. That'll really put the pressure on Moz. It's a lovely fish. This time, oh, it's lovely. Even more lovely in the net. Get Get in, yes! Oh, I'm happy with that. I'm so happy with that. That's a lovely looking fish, that one. Still lively. I think this one's a little bit bigger than the first one. We've got a really nice plated linear here. Similar size maybe, similar size, but a great looking fish. Really nice fish. So my second fish, a little bit smaller than the first, but a really pretty fish all the same. 15 pound exactly, this one. And this does put a bit of pressure on Mozza, but literally just as we put this fish down on the mat, Mozza is into a fish. I don't know what's happening, it's gone very quiet. Hopefully he hasn't lost it, because that'll really test his nerves, won't it? But right now, I do feel like the wind is in my sails. I feel like I'm onto a bit of a winning tactic at the moment. And I do feel like there's a chance of another fish before this evening.
I've just had a bite, find it must have been the only fish that was up this end of the pond, because I've seen nothing at the moment. I'm pacing up and down the bank in the hope to try and get something going in the edge like what Mark has, but it's just not the fish down here at the moment. Which means me just having a bite from the open water. I saw a fish show out in the open water and stuck a solid bag on top of it. Ripped off, go to fish it the surface straight away, ripped off, tried to get round the corner of the island, and yeah, I had to give it the full bean to obviously stop it from doing that. And the hook's pulled. Gutted, not the one, especially when you're 2 fish down, you know, really needed that, because it's looking barren up this end of the pond. And yeah, that, I know that's going to hurt me later on in the match, I know it is.
Ooh, can I nick a bag of crisps?
Mark.
That's a yes. Did you lose that fish?
Yes, Mark. I did lose that fish. Did you catch yours?
Yeah.
Cheating.
That's unlucky, that, mate, isn't it, really?
Cheated, didn't you? You cheated.
It is unlucky.
Are you cheating? Stop avoiding the question.
No, I'm fishing. No, I'm not.
No.
I'm fishing within
Don't
the
act all
fishery rules.
surprised.
I am surprised I'm fishing within the fishery rules.
So am I. Oh, mate, I'm gutted I've lost that one.
Really?
Yeah, proper.
I'd be really pissed off if I'd lost one.
I am pissed off, let me tell you. It's not the one.
Was it a good one?
Oh, it was a monster. They always are when they fall off, aren't they?
Yeah.
They always are
I don't
when
know.
they fall off.
I don't know when lose them.
No. With Harry somewhere.
Nice and sunny here though, you're getting a tan.
You want to call your mate up?
It's crap down there, there's loads of fish but no sun.
Yeah, loads of fish but no sun. There's no fish up here. But
you just lost one. You just lost the fish in your swim.
The only one. Just rolling into the evening now, and yeah, sitting back having a beer as you do when you're on a lovely venue like this. And yeah, I'm happy with the rods at the moment. I'm happy with 2 of them, to be honest, because they're in the zone of where I'd lost one, which I'm very unhappy about, let me tell you, because I'd have gone in tonight with only 1 fish being in it, which means I'm in the game. Don't get me wrong, I'm not, you know, I'm not dead and over just yet. I'm going to win this match, let me tell you. I'm going to claw this one back, but I've got something to go on now. You know, I've had that bite, so at least that's something to go on at the very least. You know, you've always got to gain something, even if it's a lost capture like the one that I had. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna get cob on tonight, gonna get that on. I'm gonna put some lovely chicken on there and enjoy the rest of this sunset for the evening. And fingers crossed, I can start clawing this match back this evening.
So earlier I caught those 2 fish out of that corner area where the fish were patrolling along that margin. But now that the sun has dropped down, I do feel like the fish have moved away from that end. It's actually quite a lot cooler down there. It's sweltering in the main part of the lake, but down there in the shade it's actually quite cold. And I do think that the fish have moved out of that shallow, silty water as the temperature has dropped. So I've come back to the swims that I actually picked this morning, and I'm getting the rods sorted for the night ahead. The plan is to put 2 rods on the island on solid PVA bags, and I'm going to put 1 rod open water between the island behind me and the bank here. That's where the fish seem to be moving when they were moving down into that into other end of the lake. So I'm hoping to sort of intercept them as they start to move down. So I'm just going to just put a yellow wafter out there, a couple of pouches of sweet corn over the top, and that'll be that trap set too. So anyway, I'm going to get this rod up against the island now. Well, good morning. Last night was a really quiet night, other than the sound of Mozza sobbing in his sleeping bag. That's about all there is to report. No liners, no indications, but I'm okay because I've caught a couple of carp. I can relax. But Mozza, he's not looking very relaxed at the moment. He's walking up and down, he's reeling his rods in, chucking them anywhere. Now he's throwing something in the lake. He really doesn't look happy. He really is looking so stressed, Brad. I thought he'd be used to being in this position where he's getting beat. I thought he'd know how to roll with it, but he's not coping, is he, very well? I think he might need to get counselling down or something. So do you want a coffee, mate? Yeah.
So I've sat it out for the morning in the swim, and nothing's happened, to be honest. Had a couple of liners on some of the open water rods that are out there, but yeah, you know, I'm not seeing a lot out in front of the swim here. I've been baiting this margin, which is over my shoulder here, since yesterday, since I've got here. And again, I've not seen any carp whatsoever along there. But I've got to try something. So what I'm going to do is get the rods in that are in the swim, and I'm going to get a rod down on one of the baited areas that I've been baiting since being here, in the hope that something might come along. Just got to try and do something to buy a bite, you know. So that's the state of play at the minute. It's sort of 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning at the moment. Doesn't look like anything's happening in the swim here, so I'm going to get my rod out, round on one of the other swims in the bottom corner here, and fish to the opposite bank.
Well, that bite came much quicker than I was expecting. I didn't think anything would happen until this afternoon, but as you can see, I'm playing another fish. It doesn't feel very big, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, because if this goes in the net, I think it's absolutely game over for Mozza. I really do. This will be a nice little result if we can get this fish in the net so early in the day. I think that'll give me a bit of clear ground from Mozza. And I think Mozza will really start to crack if this one goes in. come on. Right, this time, get in the neck, Yes, yes! It's a little bit louder just to wind Mozza up a little bit more. Oh, he's bigger than I thought. He's much bigger than I thought. 3 fish in the bag, 3-0 up. Can Mozza come back from that? I don't think he can mentally, or physically, or emotionally. I think he's done for.
Got one then?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I had to wait ages for that bite, probably about 20 minutes.
Oh, there is fish in here then.
Yeah. Look at him.
That'll do. That'll do.
I'll sell you him.
How much? Well done, mate. Well done. Oh dear. This could quite possibly be my worst ever session. Honestly.
I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you, but things you've told me just then, alarm bells are ringing in my head.
Shut up, Mark.
They are.
Fucking alarm bells are ringing.
I mean, micro pellet and sweet corn. Who does that? Really? Solid bag in silt? Really? That's risky. That's risky manoeuvres. I mean, it could pay off big time. Big time. Or you could blank. But it could pay off.
Keep telling yourself that. You're trying to convince yourself.
No, honestly, I think, no, I admire your bravery. You're committed to it. When I would have frowned upon them tactics, you're like, no, that's my plan, I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
And I admire that.
Thank you. Do you know what I admire about you?
Here we go.
Paul.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. Literally.
No.
Just imagine if you'd learned how to count boilies better, you'd be down here, blanking in here instead of blanking over there.
True.
Yeah.
True. True. What are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm saying 16-2.
16-2. 15-7.
15-12. So fish number 3 for me, 15 pound 12 ounces, and I feel like I'm really tightening the screw on Mozza. He's starting to crack, and I do have a bit of sympathy for him now. I'm going to start going easy on him, I think.
Well, I might not have ever won any Mozza Versus, but I'm definitely going to win the old Drennan Cup off you, Rich Wilby. So come with your little cup here, sunshine. Look at the size of that thing. He is an absolute monster. Mate, I need to come back here for a roach match. Look at him. He's a giant. Let's take your hook out. Admire you.
I think Pitchers is on about... What?
Mate, Pitchers got nothing on me.
About £50 and you're on about 3.
Mate, Pitchers got nothing on me. Look at this red fin. Come on. That is a proper giant. That Annie spawned out, look. Oh, God. He's lovely. Go on then, son. Thanks for the visit. Oh, you dirty bastard.
It's not that good there all over.
Yeah, innit? It's something about me and bloody things like that splashing me. It's my first one of them, whatever. God, man, this is tough. He's battered me. I can't see anything.
Sam? Sam? Yeah. My heart's pounding. I've just been flicking in some bits of bread crust down near this willow tree, down to the left of the swim, and just one fish started taking, and it took every single bit of crust apart from the hook bait. And just when I'm beginning to think, is that bread still on the hook? Has it come off? Fish came up, took it, and just darted underneath the willow. This is much bigger than what I have been catching, much bigger. Oh, there's so many roots down there. I don't like that, I don't like that. Oh, come in. Oh, that's a much bigger fish. Oh, so many more branches and roots and snags along here. Oh, come in, please, please. He's going back to where I hooked him. I have to walk down, there's so many roots down here that I really don't like the look of. Don't like the look of that line on that branch either. Right, his head's up now. Try and keep his head up. And I'll go in that net. Get in that net. Get in that net. Yes! Oh, I feel so relieved. Out of breath. Oh yes, that's the one. That is the one. That's a really nice fish. Wow.
29.9.
No way. 29 pound 9 ounces. Oh wow. Oh yes. 29 pound 9 ounces. An awesome mirror stalked on a piece of free-lined crust a few feet from the bank. That for me is angling. I absolutely love it. I'm buzzing right now to coin Mozza's phrase, which feels quite appropriate right now, seeing as it's his show. But I am so pleased with that. So pleased. I could see it was a bigger fish than what we've been catching, but I didn't think it was this big. Near 30 pounder. My mind is blown. This has been an amazing session. For me, not so much for Mozza, but I'm loving it. Well, there's about an hour of this match remaining, and I'm still hopeful for just one more. I've managed to get a few fish feeding down the margin to my right, put in a little bit of corn, there's a few bubbles coming up. So I'd like to have one more go for one more fish.
That's me done, mate.
That's you done?
That's me done.
You've got an hour?
I ain't gonna catch 4 fish in the next hour, am I?
It's hard work, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, mate. There's nothing up there, dude. One of them.
I'll be honest, mate, you've done a lot better than I expected you to do.
By catching nothing.
Yeah, but you did it better than I expected.
Thank you.
So,
I'll take that on board. Oh, mate, it's been soul destroying up there.
So I guess I've won then?
Yes, it looks like it's forfeit time and you get to take control of my mobile phone.
I've been looking forward to this. I've had this planned in my mind ever since you told me about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did I mention I've lost my phone?
Hand it over.
It needs disinfecting first.
It does need disinfect it, hand it over.
I will do.
Okay.
Right then, Mark, it's on the bucket, disinfected. Do your worst.
Okay, okay. So let's see who we've got in your contacts here. We've got quite a lot of popular people here, quite a lot of celebrity anglers. Harry Charrington, there's one.
Who's he?
Dave Lane. Now there's an angling legend.
Yeah.
Dave Lane. Wow. Yeah, let's have a go with this. Dave. Hi, Dave. I just wanted to say thank you for a great night last weekend. I had never done anything like that before. I had seen lots of videos and always wanted to try it myself. Can we please keep this our naughty little secret? Same time this weekend? Question mark. And smiley, love hearty face. So we've got here.
Go for it.
Hi Dave, I just wanted to say thank you for a great night last weekend. I've never done anything like that before. I had seen lots of videos and always wanted to try it myself. Can we please keep this our naughty little secret? Same time this weekend. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Send.
Send.
To be fair, I thought it was going to be 10 times worse than that, to be honest.
I think it's quite good. I'm happy with that.
You're happy with that?
Yeah.
Right, let's see the reply. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hurry up!
Why hasn't he replied? Oh, dear.